State gang the mob. We in too deep. MoneyBoy Trey. Truth hurts. Now what? It's a whole bunch of you motherfuckers. Y'all know who y'all is that I fuck with. But also, let me say, fuck Unspoken Purpose. Fuck Too Strong. Fuck Philly Phil. Fuck Taylor Made. Fuck Miss Vicky and whoever else wanted. She was fucking on her uncle. Back in high school, she was beating up hoes over him. Then she got pregnant by him. She had a baby. The bitch is crazy. Now she online with a lawsuit from Miss Robbie. She in love with her uncle. She sucking and fucking her uncle. Something is wrong with this woman. She in love with her uncle. She sucking and fucking on Tommy. Share your mustache, you home wrecking woman. She in love with her uncle. She sucking and fucking her uncle. Something is wrong with this woman. She in love with her uncle. She sucking and fucking on Tommy. Share your mustache, you home wrecking woman. She in love with her uncle. Now she fucking on Tommy. Cause she can't get a man of her own. No, she can't. No, she cannot do it. No, she can't. She old and miserable. She look like Squidward. Now she online with a lawsuit from Miss Robbie. She in love with her uncle. She sucking and fucking her uncle. Something is wrong with this woman. She in love with her uncle. She sucking and fucking on Tommy. Share your mustache, you home wrecking woman. She in love with her uncle. She sucking and fucking her uncle. Something is wrong with this woman. She in love with her uncle. She sucking and fucking on Tommy. Share your mustache, you home wrecking woman. She in love with her uncle. You uncle fucking ass bitch. It ain't shit you could ever tell me. You said you wanted war? Bitch, let's do it. It's war. MoneyBoy Trey. State gang. We in too deep. We out. Staying feeling. Oh God. Man, I hate that bitch. Oh God. I don't give a fuck. I hate her guts. She can suck my dick. Oh God. Fuck her boyfriend Tommy. He can get it too. Real Unspoken Purpose, fuck your entire crew. Oh God. PP stay talking. Now she getting sued. Corporate lunches, drone on edges, stressed out eating food, bitch. She was fucking her uncle, fucking him night and day. She slept in the bed with him, she even called him babe. She was fucking her uncle, fucking him night and day. Then she got pregnant, had to send the child away. I can't stand feelings. Oh God. Man, I hate that bitch. Oh God. I don't give a fuck. I hate her guts. She can suck my dick. Oh God. Fuck her boyfriend Tommy. He can get it too. Real Unspoken Purpose. Fuck your entire crew. Oh God. PP stay talking. Now she getting sued. Corporate lunches, drone on edges, stressed out eating food, bitch. She was fucking her uncle, fucking him night and day. She slept in the bed with him, she even called him babe. She was fucking her uncle, fucking him night and day. Then she got pregnant, had to send the child away. She was fucking her uncle, fucking him night and day. She slept in the bed with him, she even called him babe. Had to send her away. She was fucking her uncle, fucking him night and day. Then she got pregnant, had to send the child away. She sent her away. She was fucking her uncle, fucking him night and day. She slept in the bed with him, she even called him babe. She was fucking her uncle. Ooh, fucking him night and day. That shit money, boy. Then she got pregnant, had to send the child away. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Circle small, period. Fresh to death, killing it. Cashing out, spinning it. 100 round extended clip. Iced out, spilling drip. Purple yellow, take a sip. Fly away and take a trip. Pink slip for every whip. Circle small, period. Fresh to death, killing it. Cashing out, spinning it. 100 round extended clip. Iced out, spilling drip. Purple yellow, take a sip. Fly away and take a trip. Pink slip for every whip. Started in a rumor house. Popular in Montgomery, that was back in 03, breaking down the whole beat. That's my nigga Roman, he'll tell you I'm a OG. That's my nigga Roman, he'll tell you what he sold me. I got what you need, 8 quarters, half an OZ. Out of space high, all day I'm in the nosebleed. 24/7, hit the bag, count the proceeds. Said she ain't to please and she proceeds to get on both knees. Told her keep her pussy, all I want is deep throat, please. Rolling up hot boxes, sweating to the OD. On an all-nighter full of road, getting no sleep. In and out of town on the road, paying 4 weeks. Plug with the plug, that deal price is so cheap. I got what you need, 8 quarters, half an OZ. Don't get tagged hot as hell, watching for the police. See me in the streets, no nigga, you don't know me. Circle small, period. Fresh to death, killing it. Cashing out, spinning it. 100 round extended clip. Iced out, spilling drip. Purple yellow, take a sip. Fly away and take a trip. Pink slip for every whip. Circle small, period. Fresh to death, killing it. Cashing out, spinning it. 100 round extended clip. Iced out, spilling drip. Purple yellow, take a sip. Fly away and take a trip. Pink slip for every whip. I got the juice, bitch, I got the juice. Flossing in a coupe on the block like my name JB. Try me, I'ma shoot. Riding for him, push a button, drop the top, I got no roof. Back to back, I'm moving packs out, make them disappear like proof. I'm addicted to yellow diamonds, I'm frozen in every climate. Smoking exclusive is useless, looking but never find it. Foreign whip drip designer, 901 grit and grinding. Thick serve like Angel Mama, the murder ain't where you find me. Got no friends, got no consignments. Can't fly just to change the climate. Vacations on private islands, my feet keep back up reclining. That bitch, she from the islands, I fucked up for about an hour. Pulled up and took a shower. Drippy, don't need no stylist. Roll up smoking the loudest. Know for something Italian. My shooters stay ready. No Memphis niggas, they know for wildin'. Roll up smoking the loudest. Know for something Italian. My shooters stay ready. No Memphis niggas, they know for wildin'. Small, period. Fresh to death, killing it. Cashing out, spinning it. 100 round extended clip. Iced out, spilling drip. Purple yellow, take a sip. Fly away and take a trip. Pink slip for every whip. Circle small, period. Fresh to death, killing it. Cashing out, spinning it. 100 round extended clip. Iced out, spilling drip. Purple yellow, take a sip. Fly away and take a trip. Pink slip for every whip. State gang, the mob. True sippers. We in too deep. Money boy, money boy, money boy, trade. Money boy, money boy, money boy, trade. Money boy, money boy, money boy, trade. Stay with a bag, I'm cashing them bread. 100 round shooters on deck. Little nigga talking, but they not a threat. BBS diamonds and bands on my neck. Jacking my friend. Pour up before, pop me an X. I'm saucing, I'm dripping, I'm wet. I'm trending, I'm thinking, I'm fire, I'm hit. Stay with a bag, I'm cashing them bread. 100 round shooters on deck. Little nigga talking, but they not a threat. BBS diamonds and bands on my neck. Jacking my friend. Pour up before, pop me an X. I'm saucing, I'm dripping, I'm wet. I'm trending, I'm thinking, I'm fire, I'm hit. It's a go 10 and 4, it's a bed. On the ground, about to cook me a jet. Niggas mad when I stun and I flip. With precision, I'm gripping the jet. Burn a brain while I'm gripping the net. No dealings, I jump on some test. I'm a dog, it's a shame on my mess. Go hard and shout out to my ex. Play if I move it on to the net. I done Brooklyn, course out with the net. I'm shining, I'm blessed. Like a beacon that runs with a friend. VIP talking shit with some jet. Take it simple when y'all get the mix. High fiving with guys in it. No ego, my life is the shit. Stay with a bag, I'm cashing them bread. 100 round shooters on deck. Little nigga talking, but they not a threat. VVS diamonds and bands on my neck. Jacking my friend. Pour up before, pop me an X. I'm saucing, I'm dripping, I'm wet. I'm trending, I'm thinking, I'm fire, I'm hit. Stay with a bag, I'm cashing them bread. 100 round shooters on deck. Little nigga talking, but they not a threat. VVS diamonds and bands on my neck. Jacking my friend. Pour up before, pop me an X. I'm saucing, I'm dripping, I'm wet. I'm trending, I'm thinking, I'm fire, I'm hit. I get it, I'm gone, pull off in a hurry. First two trackers sit into my I'm stripping. No trying to kick it, I'm busy, I'm working. I just suspended, I'm still out here serving. 30s and green, tips at the lane. Pulling up train, form machine. Infrared beam, carbon 15. MoneyBoy trade, that with no wing. My bottoms is red, Robert's the king. Gold on my body, I feel like a king. Golden one cynical, stop watching king. Real rich and wild, but I'm for the team. Fuck your opinion, that's all that I strain. I was 14 when I had a dream. Dollar sign, go for the green. Pop me a bean. Swagging, I'm fresh and I'm clean. Feeling like Jordan, I'm wearing Supreme. Rolling up, smoking Supreme. Infrared beam. Carbon 15. Precise like a surgeon, I won't miss a thing. 24/7, I'm flat with no wings. Bitch.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. How the heck are y'all? This part, folks, hopefully, I think this is the last part. Well, we're going to get into where we left off earlier. Kiki, thank you for becoming a member. Hold on. What did it play? What the fuck?
I don't care how long it take to get an op back. All my niggas outside, steak, bitch, we out back.
Also, if anybody else would like to join the membership, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, buy an album, all that good stuff, to feel free.
Help! Somebody! Anybody! Help!
For all the mukbang T-sector people, I heard LTG is going live tonight about Hammerhead. Now, she is extorting the crowd. She said if she gonna go live, and if she ain't got 100 people watching within 10 minutes, she ending it. But yeah, I see some shit about to kick up. I see some shit. I see now I know why Raina was talking about what she said. I sent the community post from Old Too Strong. I said, that's what Raina was talking about. See, I'm in the know without being in the know. But all right, let's get back to this Jed commentary. Shout out to the 20 people on Pettigo and the 9 people on MoneyBoy Trade.
I told her, like, yo, whatever you need to do.
I've never used it as a shot against anybody. That would be a bad call every time they can hear it, every move I make. So
Who?
The person that had my number? Who? Did you ever call your brother to ask them, well, why haven't you reached out to me?
Yeah, help me, Kiki, help me.
You shouldn't have. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have had to do that.
No.
But I should have to call every time they can hear it, every move I make. So why don't you let the difference?
Like, okay, when I went, after I talked to Miss Carr, did the interview. That's what made me move to go down there. I said, listen, I don't know what I could do, but girl, I'm trying my best.
So you did the interview with her and you said, girl, I don't know what I'm going to do, but I'm going to try my best. And your best is going to a butterfly release, which helps your YouTube channel. All right. Okay. Fill me in when you do something that don't help your YouTube channel. Also, now I know I told y'all I wasn't going to play Jed, his sermon, but I took my nose ass over there listening. He was cutting up. But I heard, I said, oh, he talking about grace. Nigga, you got talked about in the pulpit. Now, I can't even say for sure that's what it was, but in my opinion, he was talking about you because he know you were going to watch. He knew you were going to watch any and everything. And so I feel like that sermon was about you. Even if it wasn't, you should listen to it and you could take something away from it. I know people, I ignored the God part when I hear sermon. If you saying something good, doesn't matter if you got God in it, I can just filter through that and apply it to personal without thinking about miracles and blessings and all of that other stuff. But he did his thing on that. So if y'all didn't see it, go check the replay.
And that's where we go.
She said Jay and James. Now, the part that I took, this is what stood out to me. he said that people that he looks at people sideways when they try to say God anointed them or call them, because he was like, shit, this shit ain't easy. He used historical people from, well, not historical, but he used people from the Bible who complained to God when they had a job to do for God. They were like, I don't want to do this shit. That's real shit though. That's real shit. All the people in the Bible, when God told them you was called, they was like, oh, I don't know if I'm built for this. You sure? Me? Why me? So yeah, I took that away. That was cool.
And I called
Truth out being fast, so I don't know if she coming or not, but she being a fasty wasty. I told her to stop being fast, and I quote, she said, when you stop being mannish. So I know she out being fast because I'm mannish as hell.
and said it, and I'm doing whatever I can. Now, like you said, do I have to call her? No, you
Hey,
don't.
Miss Tanya.
How
Hey,
do
Miss
we
Bradshaw.
know that you really had intentions until you pop it up in your video once in a blue moon to use it as shots against people who can't do?
We never used it as a shot against anybody.
And
That would be a very misrepresentation.
That's what it looks like to me.
This is what I want to help you with, so that you'll be very clear. I will never introduce or interact with somebody I cannot help on.
That's why I was telling her when she was saying, how can you not support some but still support it? And it's like, easy, I do it all the time. I do it all the time.
No. So I have to figure out if I can do anything. Why would I bring this woman up or bring up this case if I can't do anything?
I don't know what I could do. And I went over there and told her, listen, I'm going to try my best. I'm going to write Freedom of Information Act. I'm going to ask questions. I told her, like, yo, whatever you need to do, because you need the person involved in it to actually get a good grip on it. You need that person to know, and so that person can help you with the investigation.
The time for the DOJ to pick it up is expired?
Yeah, that's what hey, if that's what it is, I really don't know. I'm doing the research now. I'm doing the research now. But what I can do is get the facts out here about the actual situation, the real narrative, what I've been doing.
MoneyBoy Trey Chandler is getting his ass whooped right now. It's 27-7. It's like a football score. But MoneyBoy Trey is actually up because MoneyBoy Trey gained a member. Can we get a member on Pettigo? I'm competing with myself. It's me versus me. Who can get the most? Who gonna get the most? What do you call it? Members tonight. Pettigo, MoneyBoy Trey. MoneyBoy Trey up one. Pettigo, y'all just gonna let them. It's more y'all watching. Y'all just gonna let them have the ups on you.
And then put the pressure on the police station to make changes and maybe have a bill for her, maybe something else or whatever. So even if the DOJ expired, that doesn't mean that the fight stops. So you probably told me something new because I'm still learning this stuff.
If the statute of limitations passes where a person can be charged for it, what is the fight for after that? The fight is for justice. She wants somebody held accountable. She wants somebody charged. She already got the civil lawsuit going, but she don't want the money. She wants somebody to be held accountable. And if there's no legal ramifications for that other than the civil lawsuit, what are you fighting for? You can't even do nothing in the civil suit. Her attorneys have to handle that. So what can you do, Grace?
But thank you for telling me. So now, whatever it is, because that wasn't my first goal, DOJ, but that's fine. There's other means for this. So that's where I'm at. Whatever could get done. Ice skating ring, somebody, never being hired to get a station, all types of shit.
Only chance that Alexis has is if the Department of Justice picks this case up. And the only pressure that would make sense to me is trying to figure out why are there so many missing angles of the actual moment that this happened. There are people who are working with Carter that I personally know that are connected to Congress people.
Now keep in mind, Grace, this for you, because you may have, you were so in the moment, you didn't hear this correctly. You heard what you thought he said was, this is what you kept saying, where if you got all these connections and stuff, why don't you use them? What he said was, if she already got people around her that's connected, not him, she got them already around her. She knows these people. She talks to these people. He said he linked with them. But you said, if he got all of it, utilize it. You was just angry. This is what we're gonna call it. We're gonna call this a crazy, crazy day. It's crazy day pod folk.
State's attorneys, and I've talked to them extensively. Cara knows that I've talked to them, and I've also spoken to her since you all were at the park through them, talking to send messages to her. I cannot offer her. If I can't offer her nothing, I'm not going to disturb her peace, and I'm going to continue to watch. Now, let me help you understand why I have not been doing anything beyond.
So hold on, wait, let me just stop. She had people, you telling me right now in front of everybody, people from the DOJ calling her, and we helping investigate, and she won't tell me that.
DOJ.
Oh, whoever, who called her?
I said she had people working with her that are connected to Congress, and that are connected to the state's attorney's office.
Okay, so are the big people calling her or just your people?
Motherfucker, are you slow? He said she is connected to those people. Prior to him coming to Dalton, talking to her, she was connected to these people. She had to let him know about them for him to be able to like, oh, I know them. Oh my goodness. Luckily, all she has to do is read charts and shit.
I said she had people working with her that are connected to Congress, and that are connected to the state's attorney's office.
Okay, so are the big people calling her or just your people? Because you're making it seem like something was happening and she's not telling me. Because we work together, regardless, it's all about everybody coming together.
I'm asking you, did you know what?
If it's about everybody coming together, why did you do them first two lives talking about some, why you bringing my sister name up, you opportunist, and my third daughter? If it's about everybody working together, why would he be an opportunist? If everybody's supposed to work together, I'm confused. Yeah, click the link by the album. I got a couple singles on there too. And I think the album is 11 or 12 songs. I can't remember. But I did 3 singles a couple months back. So Dope Boy Knots is on there, Limp Bizkit, and YouTubers.
Did I know what? No, I didn't know that I'm trying to clarify who called me.
This is why I don't call, because I figure out what's going on. I'm not just running around with like a chick on my head cut off. I think I've given you 2 things that are very key and essential that you are not aware of. We do things extremely different. And I'm not saying that to try to come at you. What I'm trying to figure out is why you coming at me. Because wait,
that what she said? Was she the intake nurse? I don't be listening to these people like that. I don't. I didn't know she was a nurse until she said it the other day in her little story.
Literally been.
How will you say you're doing this and then just in the same instant, just the last live, you said that you don't want to have nothing to do with it because of people, but you're doing this. That's why you're contradicting what you're.
We could literally been.
How will you say you're doing this and then just in the same instant, just the last live, you said that you don't want to have nothing to do with it because of people, but you're doing this. That's why you're contradicting what you're saying.
How is it a contradiction to say I'm gonna do it, but I really don't, because it's a lot of motherfuckers that's out here talking shit about me connected to it, and I know I gotta work with them, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I don't really want to, but I'm gonna do it anyway. How's that a contradiction? He cannot like you. He cannot like Middies if Middies is doing something. He cannot like Dingleberry if Dingleberry is doing something. But for the sake of this, I put my differences aside. I ain't got to speak to him no goddamn way. Why is this so hard for you to understand? I'm guaranteeing you older than me, 41. I'm willing to bet You was like 47 to 50. I'm willing to bet anything on it. Could you tell us how old you are, ma'am? Does anybody know how old she is? I'm sure she said it. But you older than me, and common sense and understanding seems to escape you. And I, for the life of me, can't understand why. You're supposed to be this well put together sister soldier, and just the simplest shit is a tall task for you. You on this thing saying, I interviewed this woman for my YouTube channel. You ain't got the story out, but you did it for your YouTube channel. Then you said, well, after that, I said, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do something. And you went to a butterfly release, and then you sent in the same freedom request X that everybody and their mama has been sending in. What did you get? Did you even purchase your, like, did you even, never mind. Because I was about to ask, did you purchase your own copy of the body cam footage that was available, but you wouldn't need to if you can find a site that has them on there. So that's why I said never mind. But you haven't done anything. You have not done anything. I bet we could go on that damn GoFundMe and you probably ain't said nothing. If y'all have used this woman on y'all platform, the least y'all could do is donate to the damn GoFundMe or send her a cash out. All the proceeds you made off the show should have went to her. That's the least y'all could do.
I'm not contradicting anything. I said I'm not in the case. I am researching the case. I'm looking at the options. I'm considering the ramifications. That's what I said. I said I'm literally, since I'm so, my black disingenuous ass has literally been trying to figure out what's going on and what can I do should I become a part of the case. Now let me get you about what happened today. I was on the line. I said I don't connect to these kind of cases anymore.
No, they don't see you. What's up? You need me to go? Okay, go ahead.
Well, if she younger than me, god damn, she done lived a hard life. I'm sorry. Wait a damn minute. Let me. If this woman, that still would put her at 30. That would put her at 37. So if I'm 4 years older than you, girl, what is? Ooh, you look like you look like Uncle Charles. No, she like a nigga about to change your carburetor.
I don't work on these kind of cases. I don't. Since I left the nigga, I don't deal with it because it's too much weird shit and it's too much unreasonable expectations. And literally,
you wearing them titties long. Ooh, them titties is long, boy. Extra long.
You put yourself in a place where people do this. When you don't do what they want you to do or what they think you should do, you become Satan himself. And so now, what I'm saying to you, and I guess what I do every fucking morning I wake up, figure out who the next detractor is because somebody always got something they mad about. So what did I say to you? I said, okay, I did not get involved because, and I didn't know because I didn't pay attention to it like that because it wasn't why I was here. Sexual assault.
So the 16 people on MoneyBoy, fuck that. The 30 people on Pettigo, y'all just gonna let MoneyBoy trade outdo y'all. I can't get no member. Ain't no. Out of the 30, I can't get one member to tie. Y'all just gonna let MoneyBoy trade whoop y'all ass. All right, then y'all got whooped by a smaller check. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all ain't no soldiers. Y'all ain't boots on the ground. Y'all ain't Grace.
Pardon myself. Then Tiffany is a whole motherfucker I ain't never ever dealt with in my life. But you guess what? Did you forget about you're now involved, right? Did you reach out to the funnel cake man's wife? Because
you told me to go and follow up, but that has nothing to do with what now.
So you didn't do it. Why couldn't you just say no? Why was it so hard to say nope? I didn't do it.
Attention to it like that because it wasn't why I was here. Sexual assault is hard in itself.
Kiki, I don't know which channel. Kiki, you are on. Shit, I don't know. I just lied. You on Petticoat, but you joined MoneyBoy Trey, so that's fine. Yeah. You a soldier, but yeah, you on Petticoat with all the people.
The Tiffany is a whole motherfucker something I ain't never ever dealt with in my life. But you guess what? Did you forget about are you helping? You're now involved, right? Did you reach out to the funnel cake man's wife?
No.
You told me to go and follow up, but that has nothing to do with what right now.
But you are headed though, huh?
That's a woman hurting a dog.
Don't look. You trying to gaslight.
Yes, that's the only person I'm competing with. Myself, my 2 channels. Which channel can be the latest? This is my goal over time.
That gaslighting. I can do a video
But he live? He live. Miss Bradshaw, he live, but he made a post. Hold on, let me go check. Y'all know I be on all the sites. When I don't see he live, he made a post. Uh-oh. Yeah, don't play with nobody mama that. But he must not have heard. Well, he take the threat. See y'all and let Kiki to join both channels. Kiki, you the GOAT. You the GOAT, Kiki, you the GOAT. Hold on, where's my drop?
Help! Somebody! Anybody! Help!
Well, the channels are tied thanks to Kiki. Thank you, Kiki. But damn, Kamal threatened his mama. Grace, you better hope he don't hear you. Whatever you said about his mama, you better hope he don't hear. Hey, was that his mom at church with him? Because I noticed it was 2 women on the stage towards the end.
You reach out to any of those people who cannot pay their water bill and cannot pay their tax bill.
No.
That has nothing to do with what I'm doing.
Have you reached out to anybody that's in the record?
See, he got on her ass. She trying to tell him what he don't do and how he ain't helping nobody and all of that. So he just had to go pop out. Like, who you helping? Have you done this? No. Have you done that? No. Have you done that? No, but that has nothing to do with anything. Well, stop criticizing me when you ain't doing what I'm doing. We different. But how dare you turn your nose up at me because you feel like you doing something on this case, but you see me doing hundreds of other things.
That gaslighting.
Let me ask you.
I can do a video on that like I was.
Have you reached out to any of those people who cannot pay their water bill and cannot pay their tax bill?
That has nothing to do with what I'm doing.
Have you reached out to anybody that's been arrested by this police department and send messages to INA? No, there is no way I could possibly.
So what you're trying to do is downgrade what I'm. Have you did this? Have you did that?
You see how she became victim? She was just talking about what he wasn't doing and how he should do it differently, and he ain't done shit. Because she actually did a video where she was saying I had to unsubscribe from everybody and subscribe to some new channels who got more views than you, bruh. You downgraded him first in 2 videos and then in the 3rd video. But now when he point out you ain't did shit, but you talking about what he doing, is you trying to downgrade what I'm doing? No, I'm asking you what you doing since I can't do shit right. Maybe I can learn from what you got going on. But then when I ask you what you got going on, you tell me a bunch of nothing. You just went to a butterfly release. Keep it real. You said you put in a FOIA request. Where is it? Show us what they said back to you. Show us the email where you sent something to them. Did they respond back? Did you get a video? Can we have proof that you've actually done something, or do we just have to take your word for it that you've done it? Man, we saw you struggle because you had a flat tire.
No, motherfucker, I have not. But what I have done is put out information that literally all the trustees in their warrant list yesterday Well, the other day, it was everything I highlighted. Everything.
Hold up. Did she just say what she did on her page? The trustees watched her video and said she got a point. We didn't know about none of this shit. Let's put it in the warrant list. Everything that you highlighted, where you get the information from, man? Did you get it from Dogs from Politics? Did you get it from another YouTuber? Who did you get it from? You act like you presented something brand fucking new. You did not. You have not produced anything that nobody knew. It's the same thing I said about Lightfoot. We already knew the money was being spent. We just didn't know how much. We already knew they was about $10 million in debt. They had been saying that. There's nothing new. We just know now we had heard on the warrant list where they said they were blocking some PayPal purchases. So we've been knowing that. We just now have an idea of where it went, some more of the places it went to. Hello, Truth, you done being fast?
Sir, what I told you earlier.
I said, and I did that. I told them, you told me you will stop being fast, but I'm done being menaced. And I said, that proves to me that you was out being fast because I'm menaced as hell. So I was just asking, was you done being fast for the night?
I was not being fast. I was not. Prove it. Play the clip. Play it.
I know you, ma'am. What the young folks say, I know you, sis.
Trey, don't start with me now. Don't start. Leave me alone. Hey, chats. How y'all doing? Trey, you
gotta
listen.
go.
You still talking about forehead for life. You still talking about that last.
Yeah, I gotta finish it out, but I also said if LTG go live, she's supposed to be going live on Hair My Head, but she's extorting people, so I gotta be one of the 100 because I want to see what she got to say. And then you need to go check out Jed's sermon from earlier.
Sermon?
Yeah, he preached on his birthday today.
Did you send it to me?
No, it's on his channel.
That don't mean that you sent me
everything. I was live when it was on, so I just went over there, but I had recapped. Well, I didn't recap it, but I was just saying he was spinning some hot flames. You should check it out.
I'm gonna check it out.
Police department then to send messages to INA looking for help. No, there is no way.
So what you're trying to do is downgrade what I'm. Have you did this? Have you did that? No, motherfucker, I have not. But what I have done is put out information that literally all the trustees in their warrant list yesterday. The other day, it was everything I highlighted. Everything I highlighted from tip, from the vehicle, from the finances to.
She highlighted the vehicles. Didn't Tammy Belcher highlight the vehicles about 6 or 7 months ago when she was talking about the interest rate on that motherfucker? How the hell did you just took credit for something they had done 7 months ago and said they re-highlighted it because that's what you put out? Oh, weird. All that respect went out the window. That motherfucker is an insult too. That's not his name. So according to we got Leviathan spirit or whatever the fuck, Levitican spirit, we got that, and we got motherfucker. But let bitch be said, oh my God, I never disrespected you.
What else? Melody Fitness, all of the stuff that I talk about and educate the people, that's what they wrote to the list. That's what the fuck
How do you talk about and educate the people on something that's already out here? And then she thinks she got the clout to where the trustees watched it and put it in the warrant report. This is crazy.
Yeah, if you want to talk about doing this and doing that, no, you have your role.
That nobody is expected to go into everything.
The only reason why I took this to heart is because I'm a mother. with kids her age that can lose. Kids based on this situation, and I have a problem with crooked cops. Did I do everything you did? No, but I did other shit. I looked at the numbers, I looked at the law, I empowered people. I talked about
what numbers did you look at? This motherfucker said, I looked at the numbers. What numbers? What people? I'm with Stray. If ain't nobody watching you, what people? Man, everybody wanna get in on dogs.
because I'm a mother with kids her age that can lose. Kids based on this situation, and I have a problem with crooked cops. Did I do everything you did? No, but I did other shit. I looked at the numbers, I looked at the
She
law,
ain't even
I
got
empowered people.
3,000.
I
She
talked
didn't
about
get
taxes.
there.
So what's next?
I talked
Did you
about
do this?
taxes.
Based on this situation, and I have a problem with crooked cops. Did I do everything you did? No, but I did other shit. I looked at the numbers.
I'm just saying. Now, we heard Jed earlier say that she said her schedule be busy and stuff. But have y'all noticed she go live every day? She go live every day. After doing a long ass 12-hour nursing shift, she come home and go live every day. Sometimes 3 times in a day. But remember, that was one of the things her and Jed said. They both said their schedules was busy. Peculiar.
Got the law, I empowered people. I talked about taxes. So what's next? Did you do this? Did you do this? No, but I did something different. That's why we're.
But you asked him what he did. You asked him. You just sat there and grilled him and said, "Did you call Cara? Were you keeping her in touch? Was it your people calling her? Was it this? Have you done that? Why you do this?" So it's okay for you to grill a nigga and ask them what they done and critique what they've done. But when somebody points that magnifying glass at you and say, "What have you done?" It's, "Oh, you're trying to minimize me." You started it. You started it, ma'am. You was on your 3rd live.
Not comparable. You're doing your thing and I'm doing my fucking thing.
You're saying that I'm disingenuous for not doing exactly what you said you don't do.
No, you're disingenuous for not doing my fucking thing.
You're saying that I'm disingenuous for not doing exactly what you said you don't do.
No, and I said you're disingenuous for not actually being honest. I think that, okay, this is what I'm trying to be ingenuous. No, this is what I feel you're being disingenuous. I don't believe that Cara is your focus. I don't believe that you're doing anything.
It's not his focus. He came to town for Fenia, however you pronounce it. I've been getting it wrong because I hear everybody say it differently. But that's what he came to town for. That wasn't his focus. Just like your focus wasn't her initially. You was talking about fucking Dalton and Tiff and Tahoes and warrantless, were you not? Cara was not your focus. So how is it that when you heard about it, and it still ain't your goddamn focus? You don't talk about this shit every day. Not bad for saying shit, but you don't talk about that every day. That's not what you spend your every waking moment of. That's not what you spend your every waking moment doing. Something with that case. What is the
in the background? If you wouldn't even had a heart or thought about it, it would have been done on the first time you met her before me, or it would have been done right after that you got off. Or it would have been after your.
And she still is telling him what he should have done and how he ain't doing it. You should have done. Well, I've done something that you haven't done, though, so it don't matter. It doesn't matter if you feel like I've done this. I've done something that you have not done. Refute it. My bad, I couldn't make it to the butterfly release. You seem like you upset he didn't go because you wanted to get an autograph or something, nigga. Be like, what the hell? Did you want to rub his head?
Interview. Okay, and then wait a minute. If you said that you're doing stuff in the background, why would you bring it up today? If you didn't want to have it, if you were still evaluating it, doing your eyes and cues, why you bring it up today? Because you're an opportunist, and you know I'm the person that was talking about her. If you felt like it's supposed to have been in the back,
she the person. So ain't nobody else. Are y'all hearing this shit? Ain't nobody else talked about Carl Wilson. Nobody else. Alexis Wilson, Carl Wilson. Ain't nobody else talked about it. But and the fact that she keeps repeating this lets you know this motherfucker is crazy. She got some screws loose.
if you were still evaluating it, doing your eyes and cues, why you bring it up today? Because you're an opportunist, and you know I'm the person that was talking about her. If you felt like it's supposed to have been in the background and you wasn't just going to play this role in this, that, and third, why would you bring it up today?
Well, because as of today, a little while ago, I decided to sign on to the motherfucking case with her motherfucking permission. So now I'm part of it.
Today, okay,
Today.
as of today, okay, and that's amazing.
But y'all, when did she get on the case? She went down there on the 27th. So I'm saying, I would say around the 22nd, anywhere between the 22nd of July, is when she got on the case. She act like she just got months and months in on this shit. See how she being sarcastic as hell, just she giving resting bitch face. Mm-hmm. Today, that's why. Ooh, fuck that. Oh, just man, I miss my Uncle Charles, y'all.
Because everybody should play a role. Use your fucking power.
As of today.
As of today, this morning.
So that's what I decided to do.
Not the other day.
I decided to do.
You can't tell everybody to no. He's not your kids, ma'am. He's not your kids. You're not his mama. He don't have to listen to you.
Possibly personally, my dog has sense. That's
today,
it.
not
That's
another
it.
day.
Somebody I gave my personal number to.
That's why
I was trying to be fair. And then that proves once again how many weird ass people is in this earth. I literally today got permission from her to work on the case. And so what I'm now showing you is what I've been understanding. But guess what? I have in this earth. I literally today got permission from her to work on the case. And so what I'm now showing you is what I've been doing.
Because you probably never reached out. He didn't reach out to her today either. He was live and saying it. She just so happened to walk into his live stream as he was saying it. He didn't call her to get the permission. The permission was granted in real time on the live. What are you talking about? She is really mad. Look at her, y'all. Look, just look at it. Looking like your local neighborhood dope fiend. Just look at her.
How many times you gonna do that? How many times you gonna do that? How many times you gonna do that?
Do what? Say she like a dope fiend?
How many times you gonna put that picture up?
I don't know. She about to ask you for $2 and change. You got a quarter, nephew? Nephew, fuck with your boy. Try and give me a Miller Lite.
I was just trying to understand why. That's it. That's all. It's distracting. Head
Oh, it's
everlasting.
okay. I can see your avatar. It's fine. I can see your avatar.
That ain't got nothing to do. I'm not talking about my avatar, Trey. I'm talking about that picture.
Where are you distracted from?
Huh?
Where are you distracted from?
I'm distracted. I don't want to look at that. What? I mean, why? She look like her name.
We need visuals.
No. She look like her name is Ronald.
But my friends call me Ron. Mm-mm.
I don't know. 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 I don't
Today.
But guess what? You're not wrong. I've not been connected to Cairo and focused on Cairo. Been focused on sexual assault and Dalton. You're right.
What do you mean? Thank you. He never said he was focused on that. You the one that felt like that should have been his focus. You felt like that. Just like you can't be mad at him that he's more focused on Fania and Andrew Holmes, somebody he did advocacy with. You can't be mad if he's more focused on that than anything else, because that was what his mission was. Everything else is just extra that he decided to do. Why can't you understand that?
So
They tear your ass up in the chat.
so Trey, I'm reading the chat, right? So somebody said, where they coming? They typing their ass off. Wait a minute, wait a minute, Trey, hold on. Somebody said something about her eyebrows. I can't even find the comment no more. Okay, Matt said it. But where are her look at her eyebrows, Trey. What's see, I ain't even got that far because I couldn't get
She
past
ain't
the
got
phone.
no eyebrows. They gone.
What is wrong with her?
She got hit with an ugly stick.
See, I ain't even paying
Hold on,
attention
they
to the
told me to
eyebrows.
do a side by side, so I'm finna give them a side by side. Y'all hold the fuck on. Go ahead, talk truth.
I ain't got nothing to say, Trey. Listen, I'm on break.
They told me to put her and
Trey,
Roger
yeah.
side by side.
Out of all the times you done put this picture up, I just know that lady eyebrows or the lack thereof because I couldn't get past the forehead. Like once you forehead, you can't get past that. You can't even go down. So I'm just trying to
Yeah, I
figure
never
this out.
saw the eyebrows.
I never paid attention.
She ain't got none, no. Shit.
You really don't. But
Motherfucker ain't got no eyebrows.
it looked like if she had some, it might be a unibrow with a vein in the middle.
And she look
Ooh,
like
she
Soldier
look like
Slim.
that character on Star Wars that got that thing in the middle of the look like an eye in the middle of his forehead.
Are you talking about Worf? This Star
I
Trek.
know. I think so. I don't know the name.
Got to look
Ebru,
like he got the booty in his forehead.
it's Trey fault. Ebru, it's Trey fault. He ain't got to put this picture up on the screen. People have to go to
Hold
bed.
on. I got a new picture for y'all. This
Oh
yours
God.
truly fault. She said do it.
Oh Lord Jesus. It's too
Hit the
much.
Cash App, hit the PayPal, join the membership, buy an album. Y'all is laughing. Throw some change in the bucket. Throw some change in the motherfucking bucket. I did this shit in real time. She gonna hate me.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Ooh, you got your eyes and everything, Trey. Trey, look. You
I
got
know
your eyes.
y'all are saying, how does this help Dalton? It don't. This does not help Dalton at all, but it's funny, damn it. Oh, I don't give a damn about Grace talking about me. She can knock herself out. I ain't gonna respond.
Oh my God, this is ridiculous. This is not right. This is not right on the gun. This ain't right. Who in there?
Look, it even got the little titties like and everything.
Yes. In the mouth, y'all look at the mouth and the eyes. It's a dead ringer. It's a dead ringer, Trey. Somebody made a cartoon character out of that lady. That don't make no sense. See, people are cruel. People are cruel.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, we done
I'm
had Trey.
done.
Now you gotta admit, we done had some pictures up here on this
My
screen.
stomach hurt.
You know, we done had some pictures up here on this screen, but when I say this is dead on, I'm talking about dead.
Well, she ain't gonna cut that camera off for about 3 months. But she come
Yo,
back, she gonna have a wig on like Cheryl. She
oh
gonna have one of
Lord,
these. She gonna have one of these just on when she come back.
woo, it ain't gonna fit. It ain't gonna fit. It ain't gonna. It ain't gonna fit. Trey, it ain't
I
gonna
thought your
fit.
birthday was tomorrow, man. You started celebrating early.
Man
It
been
ain't 12
celebrating.
yet.
I think Mad been celebrating for about 2, 3 days now, for real, honestly.
Happy birthday, old nigga.
You always call somebody old, but you right
You're
now crying
right.
about
I
having
am
to
old too. My baby don't let me forget every day I'm old. She say, shut up, old man. Hey, old
do.
man. Come here, old man. That's my damn name.
That's her job. That's her job.
So I ain't bothered by it. I am old to a 5-year-old. And to
So
she and
you
the young
old.
people.
You
Like
old,
all
period.
my kids call me, yeah, all my kids call me old. It is what it is. I ain't running from it. When people call me
Hmm.
old, I don't say, no, I'm not. You better hope you live this long. I don't say anything. I just move on.
I want to know
I'm
who
probably
sent that
cussing
lady
out my
picture
hand.
in to be made out of a cartoon. I want to know who sent that lady picture in to be made out of a cartoon character. This is not right.
Like a nigga gonna
Happy
do a
birthday,
coin
man.
flip on her forehead.
I have
Baby,
not
you can
worked
face
on this.
talk.
I've been trying to learn. That's what you do before you just step out there and fuck shit up and don't know what the fuck you're doing and can't figure it out and pull the straw. Yeah, you're right. I have to have an investigator side. I haven't raised no money, but you know what I have?
He didn't say you were going to fuck up anything. He was saying that's how people fuck up. They just come out here doing shit. Who gonna fuck something up? Like you retarded. You gave all these generalizations, and now when you hear generalizations, now who you talking about? People.
Every single time that I saw that woman out there with the residents of Dalton, even when she wasn't getting the attention she needed for her own child, she fought with them, and I honored her for that because she was out there for the case I was a part of, and I thank her for the rest of my goddamn life. I never seen her get on it.
Melissa, you ain't shit.
What Melissa
You
did,
ain't
Trey?
shit.
What she
She
did?
took my bars where I said you could call me money boy or you could call me new year. She said you could call me old man. You ain't shit.
Get him, Melissa.
Thank
Get
you
him,
for
girl.
the $10 cash app. Where's Umar?
Thank you, Sister Avanti, $10 coming on the Cash App. Thank you, sister. Next time, make it 20, but thank you for that 10. I know you barely had that. Thank you, sister.
Now, truth, you like the Run Them Donation song, right? Well, the Run Them Donation song came from Umar Johnson telling his supporters to run them donations like he was robbing
Oh,
them. Dude just put it in.
that one is not. That one is not as rude as the other one, Trey. Period.
Okay,
That one
let's
ain't
let's
rude.
play it. Let's play it and see.
You better run them donations, baby. Run them donations, baby. Run them donations, baby.
He said, you better run them donations. That's what Umar said. You better run them donations.
Whatever, Trey. You gonna try to make it make
Um,
sense, but it ain't working. It ain't working.
It's all Umar.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody platform and bash the other. She's made it clear that she wants everybody to respect and love each other. I'm honored for that. I didn't know the particulars of the case because I got too much shit going on. But now I'm going to be looking heavily in. And you really think so? I'll make this about competition. Listen to your language. I go live when you go live. I'm only talking about it because you talking about it. Baby girl, I swear to God, I ain't even look this way.
That's what it looks like. Anybody who's not
I have not even
that's
looked
what
this
it
way.
looks like.
I haven't looked this way. So now I want you to get this. I am disappointed again because I literally am being called some shit because I ain't doing what you want me to do. But get this.
I don't want you to do anything but be a genuine ass person. I don't want you to do anything. At the end of the day,
you didn't even call me to ask me about it. Come on, my girl.
I don't even ask you about what?
Shout out for that Cash App. It said that cartoon was worth the admission. Thank you. Glad you found it funny.
Somebody telling you that I don't fuck with you in life. Why you ain't call me about that? Why are we on the internet with this dumbass shit?
I wouldn't even bring it up because I never brought it up.
What the fuck you mean you wouldn't have brought it up? Ma'am, it was you. I wouldn't have never brought it up. He went live talking about he was going to be on the Carver Wilson case. And you brought it up 3 times. You went live 3 times about, I'm mad because he done brought her name up. He done said her name. Yeah, I told you not to speak on people that I love. What the fuck is really going on in this lame ass club?
Why would you bring it up now?
That was the icing
in the background. Why you
at the end of the day,
you didn't even call me to ask me about it. Come on, my girl.
I don't even ask you about what?
Somebody telling you that I don't fuck with you in life. Why you ain't call me about that? Why are we on the internet with this dumbass shit?
I wouldn't even.
Good point, because you called the first 2 times when you had gripes talking about you felt this way. Because remember, he said he got briefed that you was feeling some type of way. So you had called 2 times to let him know you was feeling some type of way. But when you got word that he ain't fuck with you, you didn't call him and ask about that. Hey, bro, why you telling folk you don't fuck with me? You didn't do that? I wouldn't have brought it to the internet, but, you know, I just did 3 lives. Fuck it. I hadn't stopped since then, but, you know, I wouldn't have brought it to the internet. I guarantee she ain't stopped talking about this shit.
I brung it up because I never brung it up.
Well, why you do it today? According to you, why would you bring it up now?
But that was the icing
in the background. Why you bring it up now?
That was the icing on the cake. Don't grill people in the background. Don't grill people in the background about
races and icing too.
Don't grill people in the back.
I wouldn't have brought it out, but I brought it out. So you would have brought it. What was the purpose of saying you wouldn't have brought it out if you are doing it? And your response was him saying he ain't fuck with you was the icing on the cake. But how long had you been sitting on that? You said you found that out on the 27th. This live 2 days old. So you waited about 3 weeks before you decided to bring it out because you heard him get permission from Carver to be on the. Do you wonder how that woman is looking at you for all of this shit? Have you ever thought, how is she going to view me for this? Because you've already said, you told a woman you can't do shit. You don't know what you can do other than the butterfly release and what everybody else is doing. He's somebody that's known for talking about cases like this, and you want to cause a big fluff and possibly make him not work with her. How you think that would make her feel if that happened? Y'all people be doing too damn much.
Background for having connections with me and then act like we good. I don't outside. You know, in the background about me. Don't grill people in the background for having connections with me and then act like we good. I don't outside. You know, don't grill people in the background about me and then act like we good.
Who I do that to?
I don't have to say who. You know.
Of course you wouldn't say.
Well, you say it. You say it. You know what it is. You say it. Because if you say it.
What the fuck? She keeps talking about this person. He's already asked her who it is. She says she ain't gonna say it. Now she telling him to say it. You say it. Because then that don't mean it's true. I already told you I don't know who it is, but if you tell me, I can tell them right now, I can call them and say you a goddamn lie. You already said that. You already said they were lying. He was like, let me know who, so I can personally tell them.
You're gonna come out and tear that ass up and tell the truth. You say it. You say it. Say the name. Say what I'm talking about. Say who you think I'm talking about. So you could give her ammunition to tell the truth. Tell her who I'm talking about.
Hold on.
Who I'm talking about.
You play your game your way. They gonna do what?
You already know what it is.
They gonna attack me and they gonna whoop my ass. But you just
Nobody gonna whoop your ass. Nobody gonna whoop your ass. They gonna gonna tell the truth. You're not gonna try to blackball people.
Did you just say that they want to come out and tap my ass and you're not talking? Did you just say you're not talking?
That don't have nothing with
this. Is the same person that told you that I don't like you? That's the question that I asked.
What?
Is this the same person that told you that I don't like you?
I'm not.
I repeat, this sounds like a nigga came home from work and his gal is nagging him about not spending time with her. That's what this is. This is a lover's quarrel.
Answer your question.
Come on, before
I already told you.
You said, you let me have
I'm not. You're not invested.
And I say the name. That's how that I am. So I'm asking. I can't. You said it's not.
Say the name.
It's not the person.
Say the name.
You're playing the game.
You're playing the game. Because you're trying to control the narrative, like you're this perfect guy where you really be weird. You be the weirdo in the back.
How the hell is he trying to play a game when he's asking you? Because you already said somebody told you they don't fuck with him. He's saying, is this the same person? And you just keep saying, say the name. You won't say it, but if he knew, he could say it. He already asked you earlier. We talking about the same person. You keep denying it.
I'm fucking humanity. Now what I do though, and where to receive it?
You say you the face of humanity. Oh, okay.
Fucked up human being in the face of humanity. Now
no, you're not the
she can't hear. She's not trying to listen to him. She doing what typical black bitches do and they just want to argue. The man is being sarcastic, saying, I'm the most fucked up human being on the face of the earth. You the face of the earth? What? Why you think you all that? I didn't say that.
And that's where you try to do that. You're not the most fucked up being in the humanity.
I am. What am I doing again? Tell me.
When you listen to my first video, instead of you being briefed on it, I understand your spirit. I understand what you're working with. And some things people just need to repent and change the behavior. That's all I'm saying. You don't see there's a pattern in your life that this happens all the time?
I keep giving weird
so that means that it's probably you.
Weird ass shit when I don't
that it's probably
all of them. All of
everybody else.
All of them.
But this the woman that says she's a rebel and all of that and proud of it.
And that's the problem.
That's it.
You admit that this is a pattern in your life, but then it's just everybody else.
And you think that y'all think I'm weak and I am.
Look, you think you're strong, you're wise, you're vibrant. You're the king. But at the end of the day, you have the same connection over the years. And that means that you have the same Jedediah. You don't blame everybody on what you do.
Where is the tape set?
What about what? You sound just like everybody. Listen, is this not the third or fourth time that you got into a movement and it turned like this? Is this not the third or fourth time?
This is what I'm going to say to you.
What could you name the movements that he got into and what is this turned into? Because I keep hearing people say it's turned into something, but what has it turned into? What has it turned into? People are gonna always have their opinion about shit. What are you talking about? He ain't had nothing to do with y'all protesting the damn butterfly, the day in the park. Y'all did that on your own, and it almost became a mess. It almost became a fight. Where has he been in Dalton where a fight almost broke out? Oh, okay. But this is where I say she been watching the ops and she been wanting to say this shit. She saw what the ops are getting for talking bad about him, and she wanted a piece of that. It's not rocket science. This shit is YouTube. People follow trends. They do what everybody else doing because they want to be like everybody else. She wants some money. She wants 70 memberships gifted to her and all that other shit. And the quickest way to do it is to talk about Jed, because those are the people that support like that, the ones that hate him. The way she was doing it was too slow.
Now, really, we are well aware of your relationship with Super Producer.
Okay.
Ain't nobody concerned about a motherfucking thing. Now, you answer my question. Is that the same person?
And that's what she was trying to say. Super Producer will come out here and tap your ass. And Super Producer left her. Ain't said nothing like that. So why would you be trying to get them into it with each other? And I know the Super Producer left a paragraph on the video saying, thank you for clearing it up, that I didn't say nothing about him because he was trying to make it seem like she was talking about him and that she knew shit and she would tap his ass and she would bring him down.
I told you that I don't like you.
Yes, she did.
Thank you for that. Now you have a good day. And now you be careful.
No, you want to
tell
tell you. You want to tell you. Not tell me when you told me that. You know when she told me that? Oh, no. You don't want to listen because you got the time. Now you trying to manipulate it. I'm going to tell you when she told me that. You know when she told me that?
Listen to me. The first one.
What? Let me tell you. When she told me that, go ahead, because you don't, because you about to be wrong. She told me that after you grilled her for helping.
I don't think he cares when. I don't think he cares when, because he's just going to point out, well, she told you I ain't like you. She told me not to have you on the show. Don't you think that's weird? But as I said earlier, it's a weird occurrence, but I can see how she's like, she ain't good for the show, but I like what she doing over here for, but no, I don't get it. If you say a motherfucker can't hold the crowd, that's, you don't like they cut, you don't like their content if they can't hold the crowd. So I don't think there was anything, I wouldn't have nothing else to talk about with a motherfucker that I say I don't think good for the show and they can't hold the crowd. I don't. There's nothing else to talk about.
Me.
I can't enjoy your content if I say you can't hold the crowd.
At the Alexis Wilson event, you started grilling her and asking her why she helped me, and she said specifically, "What do you mean? Why would I?"
See, this is when I got my ass blocked. I said it again specifically. This is probably when I got blocked and didn't even know. I was blocked for 20 minutes just typing and didn't even know it.
You said, "Oh, you know, I feel the way about her. I don't like her." She was confused because you literally just talked to me the day before, and I'm gonna let her speak her piece. Yes, it was Super Producer, but when she told me that was after you got on her for helping me at the Alexis Wilson. She is not a liar. I will not let you lie on the Super Producer. She loves you.
I'm just being real. If you called me for the second time, you said the day before the butterfly release, so that was the when y'all went to the park, you said he called because he had got word you were disgruntled. So he like, what's up with you? This is the second time me hearing that you don't like that it's a problem. I wouldn't like your ass after that either, because I'd be like, this bitch is crazy. This is the second time this motherfucker keep making up shit. I wouldn't like your ass either. But Super Producer, if we being 100, that wasn't your goddamn place to tell her that shit. If he said he don't like her, that should have stayed between y'all two, just like it stayed between you and him. that you said not to be the partner. He didn't tell her that first. You felt guilty at some point, maybe super producer, and you told her, well, I told Jed that you wasn't good for the show. Because she admitted, she told me she said that, but Jed didn't tell it. So you just was doing a lot of talking that shouldn't have been done. If he said he ain't like that woman, that was y'all's secret. He kept your secret. He didn't go tell her, hey, Grace, super producer said, I don't think you're not a good fit for the show way back when she said it. He didn't tell.
More than anybody. And the only reason why I said, fuck it, if he ain't gonna treat you right, he would never treat me right, because I wasn't even close to the motherfucker. I knew. Before I left, I said, yo, you think he gonna get mad because you helped me?
Like she jumped on anybody's bandwagon too quickly.
Out of the blue. And all of a fucking sudden, you went to grill her afterwards. And then she told me the truth. So you will not make it seem like she was coming playing two camps. When she called and asked me the first time to do an interview with you, she never talked bad about you. She asked me what I felt. She said, can we set up an appointment? Maybe we need a mediator. I said, we don't need it because it's not that serious. I didn't even talk to her until I got up there, which was she was calling me on the way, like, damn, you even tell me you was going, da-da-da-da. And I'm like, oh, well, I basically didn't want to speak to Jedediah, so I didn't think she would want to speak to me. And she ended up showing up the next day. That's when me and her really had a conversation ever in our fucking life, the day of the butterfly release. Before that, if you try to make up anything that she was in somebody else talking about you, you're a fucking lie, because she never did. Now, I believe what made her feeling different, and this is my opinion, and she has to talk up for herself, is that you literally beat me up the day before and said, hey, go on platform, she's down there, and then go on to drill her on why she helped me or is she working with me. And even if she was working with me, I'm supposed to be on the same side for you. Why the fuck would you even ask her that? Like, you try to control her, and that's fucked up. So I said to myself, if the nigga gonna treat her like this and she loving
Howard, and look how upset she gets. But how y'all on the same side when you've called me twice with gripes? It ain't even done nothing to you. How we on the same side? How we on the same side when I asked you to follow up with some people and you didn't do it? And as he asked earlier, so you mad at me for how I handled my disagreement with super producer. It's women for you. Ride or die, right or wrong.
She take up for him. She's saying everything good for him. She see no wrong in him. What the fuck is he gonna do to me? And that's when I made the real decision. Do you get the fucking point? So don't mix the time frames up. Don't you make it seem like she was a snake. She never was a fucking snake. Yeah. She just said, fuck it, because y'all been doing shit to her. Y'all been doing shit to her.
May I respond to this? The first briefing that I ever received.
How would you know if they've been doing shit to her unless y'all was sitting there talking about this man? Again, super producer, that kind of makes you look bad, because why is you sitting there? You don't know this bitch and you just sitting there telling her all your business. What the fuck? I don't understand you people on YouTube and super producer, not personal, but I ran into a lot of motherfuckers that get on YouTube and just tell their personal business to complete strangers for some odd reason. You didn't know anybody in real life you could have made that phone call to?
Am I able to respond to this? Am I able to respond to this? I'm going to just simply do this to you, because I'm going to tell you this hurts my whole heart. And the reason why this hurts my whole heart is because I love people for real when I let them be close. And she was not even close to me.
She thought she was. She loved you.
I'm going to speak on it if you let me. She was my producer. We didn't have much private conversation or personal conversation. We spoke about the show mostly, but this is the issue. In a moment, I'm going to let her say whatever she wants to say. This is what I'm going to tell you. The very first person that told me that you were not good was her. She didn't want you to be the co-host. And she also expressed to me that you had a problem. I said, well, what's the problem? She's the first person who told me you had a problem. I asked her what was the problem, and I asked her to put me in touch with you, which she didn't do. And so
he didn't try, and I said no. I said because there's nothing for us to talk about because he didn't do anything specific to me. What you're feeling like?
Speak or no?
Okay, because she did try.
So she told me that she did. She is the one who said she didn't like you, and I said to her, why? She didn't trust you, and da 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 da. So this is what happened. You are now in my briefings as somebody who is attacking me. Our call was a little alarming. You said to me that I wasn't genuine because I wasn't watching your page, things that we said. So I said, well, those are strange reasons to do something like what we're hearing. So the next thing I hear in my next briefing is that you have your show is being produced. So my question to them was, are you producing for them? I just want to know. And they should be able to tell you. I said, I don't have a problem with it, but you're building relationships based on the connection with INA. And I think that it would be very reasonable for you to let us know who you're working with, because these are connections you're giving based on our work so that I'm aware. There was also a copyright issue, which the music and the things on our channel was copywritten, and I wasn't made aware of it that I had investigated. And then there was all these tips, and we were saying, well, who is your source? Because it's important in investigations, and we were not getting full cooperation with that. There was a litmus of things that were going on in our background that we just dealt with. But when it came to you, I never said I had a problem with anybody working with you, but I said, if you know that this person is starting to attack me or come against
I wasn't attacking you. That's
hold on, this is our,
no,
these are briefings, meaning that they have to be spurred up. They got to be spurred up. Ma'am, I'm literally explaining to you the real scenario. So I said to them, if you're working with them, I just would like to know. I don't have a problem with it, but if they're attacking me,
I was never attacking you. You're blurring the lines, sir.
This is what they said.
He didn't say you were. He said that's what he was being told. And he saying this is what he's saying to the people. Good grief. You've been talking. Can the man finish his point? I wasn't attacking you. But you said you called them. Then you started doing subliminals. You called twice with gripes. You disingenuous. Because you ain't watching my channel. And I would have hung up on your motherfucking ass.
You're blurring. If I was attacking you,
with you,
you're blurring a lot. You're blurring
they
a
said
lot.
they're not working with you. They said they're not working with you.
And they wasn't.
They
she's not.
They said they wasn't talking to you. But it's just
she wasn't. She's not working with you.
But Grace, do you know that after that conversation we moved on, baby? I didn't even care. Yeah. Didn't say nothing.
Well, you're saying
and
that.
That's what I said.
I already talked to the super producer and she told me.
So now, can you be honest about something? Were you throwing subliminal shots at me?
This morning?
Period.
Hell yeah, this morning.
Okay, so that was.
And guess what? No, also.
There's one particular video that I saw for myself, and you said motherfuckers is jealous of who's working with who. Those are your words.
Let me finish my answer. My answer specifically, was I throwing subliminal messages at you?
She just said specifically 17 times.
Yes, I was throwing subliminal messages. But no, I didn't finish. Go back into one of my lives a few weeks ago before I went down there, before I even talked to her. I said in my live, yo, shit funny as hell. I'm just going to stay focused on myself.
So that was a subliminal. Before you went down on the 27th, you threw a subliminal. Why is this so hard? Were you subliminally talking shit about me? When? This morning? Yes, for sure. But, and then he pointed out, it was a specific live where you said motherfuckers is jealous about who working with who. But then you just confirmed, if you listen to my live, I just said.
My lives a few weeks ago before I went down there before I even talked to her. I said in my live, yo, shit funny as hell. I'm just gonna stay focused on myself, this, that, and the third. People knew that at that point I was feeling indifferent about you. And I didn't say you specifically. I said, I'm out here by myself. Shit hit the fan. I'm gonna be the only one by myself. Nobody's protecting me.
Doing that, let's see.
Oh, and then
Who else were you talking to then, ma'am? Who else were you talking about? I'm just gonna be by myself. When weren't you ever by yourself? Because you claim you wasn't talking to super producer. You claim you wasn't talking about to Jed and his investigative team. So weren't you by yourself all alone? I don't get it.
and then somebody was like, oh, he burnt you. And I was like, nah, I ain't even like that. This was before. So that was a subliminal when I started feeling it different. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna leave it alone.
You called him, you felt indifferent, you called him, he said, bro, I want you to be my co-host. Y'all moved on from that. You was like, cool. Then you started feeling indifferent again. Before you went down there, you started feeling indifferent. You made that video talking shit. He called you when you got down there. I was like, what's this I hear about you saying, I don't fuck with indifferent, disingenuous, and all of that? So I had another conversation. Are you not following your own story? 2 phone calls. But before the second phone call, you threw subliminals. And as he said, his team reached out. Well, not reached out, they briefed him and said, it seemed like she attacked him. Because remember the first time it happened, y'all had a phone conversation when he was told that. So then they hear your video before you go down there saying you're gonna be by yourself, shit weird, yada, yada, yada. It was silence. You got down there, he heard about the video, called you, what's up with this? But you tried to frame it like he called you because he was trying to clap chase off of you being down there for the butterfly release.
I would have left it all alone if you didn't come after all that time. That was 3-4 weeks later.
Man, if y'all counted, did y'all see what Tiffany spent on beggars in a week? He ain't coming. What he spent wasn't close. Nobody even saw his pieces.
It come and literally act like you was cool with me and call me when I got in front of Car House. Play what you play. Go ahead, play what you play.
Never a problem.
How did he try to play like he was cool with you? You were the one that was upset with him. Are y'all? Remember, she said she didn't find out until the 27th, the balloon release day, that Jed said he didn't like her. And that came about because she said that super producer told her, Jed called me and asked, was I working with you? This is all on the 27th. This is all on the 27th. He called her on the 26th because he had heard that she had done a video a week or so prior saying she was on her own and shit. So he called her about that. He was trying to figure out, why don't this woman like me for the second time? How is she not following her, the shit that she's saying?
If you didn't come after all that time, that was 3-4 weeks later, and come and literally act like you was cool with me and call me when I got in front of Car House. Play what you play. Go ahead, play what you play.
I have a problem with you at all. I said that my grievance was you talking shit about me. So what you think I'm gonna do?
No, your grievance was not about me talking shit about you.
Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said out of my motherfucking mouth?
No,
my first briefing about you, my first briefing about you came from the super producer who didn't like you, who didn't trust you.
Let's go.
So he got to pull his phone up.
Yes, and she told me that. And you know what she told me? And guess what? I'm not mad at her. She did tell me that. You can't even expose her.
But she told you that in case shit hit the fan so it wouldn't be used against her. Y'all did a little, I'm just being real, y'all did a little too much goddamn talking. Now, I don't know if y'all started doing all this talking before or after her and Jed fell out. Hell, I didn't even know her and Jed fell out until your live. Let's see, I did a lot of talking. And none of it helped Carl Wilson or Dawson.
Make me mad.
She's exposing anything. I'm telling you the fucking facts. What am I exposing?
That's what I'm telling you. She told me this already.
Great.
She told me, she like, listen, let me tell you. When he talked about you being in the, I'm telling you what she told me. She told me specifically. That's how real she is.
So then that means I'm telling the truth, right?
At the end of
That's how real she is. She fell out with Jed and then she spilled the beans. That's not real. That's not real at all. That's saving your ass so you won't look like a snake, so you won't look two-faced. Because just saying, I don't think you was a good fit is one thing. Saying, I don't like you, I don't trust you, that's another.
day,
Listen, you not hear what I just said. I had no problem with you.
And I'm moving
First time that I heard it was
I'm about to move forward. I know what you're saying is the truth. But when she got, Black Jesus, but when she got to know me, she knew to love me because I wasn't that type of whoever she saw.
But you know,
yes. So she told me that.
But guess what, Greg? Guess what, Greg?
How did she get to know you if y'all weren't talking? If y'all wasn't talking and all of that, how did she get to know and love you? Yeah, right. Why is either one of them telling?
The same person.
She grew up. She told me she didn't talk to you. She told me she didn't work with you, and she told me she didn't like you, and it never changed.
Yeah, she was being sarcastic, calling him Black Jesus, because she wanted to be Black Jesus' co-host. I thought we were on the same team. You said you liked me.
No briefing ever changed. You were always a little off and doing things against me. Every fucking briefing.
I don't feel like that. So my thing is, okay. So basically, what you're trying to orchestrate here is that the super duper.
No, what he's not orchestrating, he brought it up. And he's saying she's the first person that said, don't rock with him. She's the first person that said it's a problem. Now, you said she reached out to you and you told her, it ain't nothing for me and Jed to talk about. But why didn't Jed know? Why didn't you directly, because you said y'all was on the same team. Why did you not reach directly out to Jed and say, hey, it's a problem? You told the super producer there ain't no reason to talk to him. And remember, he said super producer never got in touch with you, so apparently she never came back and said anything about the situation. But he was also saying, so while y'all was becoming lovey-dovey homegirls and about to set it off, she never came back and said anything had changed as far as liking you, as far as you could be trusted or anything. But you so busy wanting to talk, you ain't heard none of the shit he said. You said, shit, she could have simply came back after she said, hey, you know what, she ain't good for the show. When she got to know and love you, she could have been like, hey, bro, I was wrong about her. I done vetted her. She cool. You said it never happened. Every briefing, it was, she don't like you. First time, you called, got a briefing, y'all talk. Second time, you did the video before you went down there. He called you, like, yo, what's up with this shit again? Third time, you doing 3 videos. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, join the membership, send a super chat. Bye now.
To play us against each other. And I don't think that's
the truth. And the facts ain't, they're not fucking comfortable.
I ain't be. I'm not. I don't believe it. I think at one point she felt indifferent about it. When we met.
So get this. I'm gonna tell you the truth, and that's all I got. I ain't never said that I didn't like you, but my briefings never changed. That was the first briefing that I got about you, and then it is now my vets who are now subsequently saying your actions and the things that they're monitoring have changed. So now they're briefing me about it. But it was always production who didn't want you to be no co-host, who did not like you, and who
So, okay, let's just clarify this because this don't make sense. Okay, let me just make it make sense. Okay, so you telling me never likely, okay, I'm just trying to get an understanding. Let's just get an understanding. Can I get an understanding? You saying that
it ain't answering that damn phone.
I'm about to ask you a question. You saying that the super producer never liked me, and it continued in all her briefings. But why would she come to you and say, Grace Levi, I have a problem with you? And that basically tried to play as a mediator for us to talk, and she just totally hated my guts. She would have been like, fuck it. Look, Grace Levi is what I thought she is. Fuck her. You see, I'm right. She didn't do that, so I can't believe.
I'm going to tell you again in English, and I'm sorry I'm not trying to disrespect her. I said, oh, she has a problem. I don't know why she would have one. Put me in touch with her. Her response to me was, no, I don't think that's a good idea. As a matter of fact, they told me, no, don't even.
Oh, well, and the plot thickens. So she actually did reach out to you, and you told her, I ain't got nothing to say to Jedediah, but when he told her to reach out, she said, I don't think it's a good idea. Are you not listening to the story? I guess I didn't hear all this shit the first day neither. But you said she reached out to you, and you said, I ain't got nothing to say, but she told Jedediah, nah, that's not a good idea to reach out to her. Is it because that she knew that you said you didn't have nothing to say to her? Well, if that's the case, why didn't she just say, I talked to her, and she was like, she good, bro. And a lot of this shit could be simple. As I said yesterday, I don't think he would have cared if you said you wasn't fucking with him no more. He would have moved on with life. You didn't contribute anything to his movie. Well, you donated, but a lot of people donate. So that didn't make you stand out or anything. That's just the only thing you contributed was whatever you said you gave him. I'm not shitting on whatever you gave him. I'm just pointing out that's all you did. You didn't provide any information. You didn't co-host no shows. You didn't research nothing. You wasn't emailing them shit. You sent some donations. Good grief. Nigga send you cash app and think they own you. She wanted to touch more than his garment. She wanted that dick.
Help! Somebody! Anybody! Help!
Tanya Harper just helped. Will somebody else help today? Freedom fighters. Somebody. Anybody. Help.
English, and I'm sorry I'm not trying to be disrespectful. I said, oh, she has a problem with me. I don't know why she would have one. Put me in touch with her. Her response to me was, no, I don't think that's a good idea. As a matter of fact, they told me, no, don't even call you. That's what the consensus was with the team. I said, well, all right, we'll let it fall where it lay. And so every briefing after that, is Grace okay? No, I don't trust her. I don't like her. They never said anything about you now being somebody that they like. I'm the one that was buying for you. And I'm telling you that on fucking screen. I don't gotta lie. The woman never said you were good. And guess what else she said? I don't talk to her. She said, I don't talk to her. I'm not working with her. She said, I
don't talk to her. I ain't working with her. Yeah, that's definitely weird. That's why he was looking at me sideways. But I was like, eh. But I'm seeing her. I've done YouTube enough that if super producer, I think while this was going on, she realized she may have fucked up and just talked a little too much. Because if she wanted to blast him, she definitely could. She would be on a world tour right now. That's normally what people on YouTube do. They be on world tours if they just wanted to blast them and get clout and all that shit. So I would give her kudos for that. As of now, we ain't seen her on all his ops channels talking shit about him. We ain't seen her all in his ops chats, sending super chats and things of that nature. But we have seen old Grace, she over there siding with the ops and the trustees ain't straight no more. And I thought they was genuine and all of that good shit. She flipped her script.
That's what this person said.
So hold on. So sooner, even after she met me that first day from the 27th, you told me from when she met me.
Why is she talking like the 27th until the 7th or 8th is such a long time? Like they just had a best friend relationship since then. That's not a long time. It was only 31 days in fucking July. Two y'all known each other 2 damn weeks. So since she met me 2 weeks ago, she ain't never said she ain't like me and she wasn't working with me. That's why, remember, you said he grilled you at the car, like, are you working with her and all of this? Because remember, you said she told you that. So I understand his clicking. She super producer, picture it, Sicily to steal True Flow line, picture it. Super producer tells Jed, I don't trust her, I don't like her, she bad. Super producer then pops up at the park with Grace and is helping her with her whatever she got going on. I don't know what it was. It was the camera angle she was holding the phone or what. She helped out in some capacity, which Jed then reached out to her, was like, yo, you said you don't like this woman. She ain't trustworthy and all that. Are you working with her? Are you talking with her? And super producer's answer was, nah. Why lie? If y'all was cool.
Please. She said to me while you was at that park, she said, I was minding my business and I was talking to people and Grace said, can you hold my phone for me? And that's all that happens and I'm not working.
Can you hold my phone? Hold my phone. Hold my phone. Hold my phone.
For her and I don't talk to her. You are now telling me that y'all do talk. You try to come up with this.
Let's go back into you girl boy Bob. No way that you would even think.
Where did he lie? Y'all are talking. You said y'all are friends, and when she got to know you, she loved you. Remember, you said she didn't know you was going down there and everything. You was like, well, I kind of didn't want to talk to Jed. I didn't want y'all to know. Y'all been talking.
That was the truth when she had a link on her phone and I had a link on my phone and it was coming from her phone. That don't even make sense. So I know she didn't tell you that because her phone had a link in my back into you girl boy Bob. No way that you would even thought that was the truth when she had a link on her phone and I had a link on my phone and it was coming from her phone. That don't even make sense. So I know.
So were y'all on StreamYards together? That would be a working with y'all. But you don't know what she said to him. You just said, I don't believe it, but you don't know. You don't know what she said. And she could have been panicked. And she could have been panicked when she was asked, are you working with her, simply because she knows she had been telling him that you sucked.
She didn't tell you that because her phone had a link and my phone had a link. And I went to her like, yo, I'm having trouble just in case, could you stream up on yours? And that's what she did. So you telling me from the time we left, from the 27th until this, she kept saying, I don't like her, I don't like her.
And I ain't gonna change my testimony because that's the truth.
Well, she sure enough didn't seem like it to me. What would be the...
It wasn't supposed to seem like it to you. He's talking about in his briefings. Now, he didn't say every day they had a conversation about you. And for some reason, I think you seem to think that they discussed you every goddamn day. I think you were discussed initially when you want to be the co-host, and she was like, nah, she ain't good for you. Then you had rumblings of, hey, because you got his number when y'all was supposed to be co-hosts. Then you got this, I got a bad vibe, you disingenuous, why you ain't doing this, why you ain't doing that. He eased those fears. Then you did subliminal video. He got word about it. When he finally called you, it just so happened you was in Cara Wilson's driveway, as you say, but he called you to be like, yo, what's up with this shit? I heard that you talk about me. And you said to him, you ain't been watching my videos, you disingenuous. He smoothed that away with you. But then the next day, he saw or heard you and super producer interact. He asked her what's going on now. Now, in question on that day is if she told you, if he said to super producer, that's what's in question in that, is if she told you that Jed said he don't fuck with you. But if Jed actually said that, what would be the reason of super producer repeating that to you when she had been saying she didn't want you to be the co-host? Why would she repeat that information? And I'm guaranteeing when she said Jed said he don't fuck with you, that's when she came out and said at the same time, well, I told him not to pick you as the co-host. I'm sure all that shit came out in one conversation. Because she ain't just telling herself first.
Benefit of her playing me and you against each other.
What would be the benefit of me asking you to be my co-host, giving you my number, and then saying I don't fuck with you?
I'm asking you, what would be the benefit of the super producer even doing
like what would be mine?
Why you didn't answer that question? Oh shit, wrong button. That was a good question. Why didn't you answer that, Grace? Son of a bitch. I don't know where I was. That was a good question, Grace.
Our call would talking about it. Big girl, I swear to God, I ain't gonna look this way.
That's how it looks.
Because you want everybody to respect and love each other. I'm honored for that. I didn't know the particular case because I got too much shit going on. It's really can be a cross.
I wouldn't even bring it up because I never brought it up. And then act like we tear that ass up and tell the truth. You say it. You
hold on.
Tell the truth. You
don't like you. That's the question that I asked.
What?
Is this the same person that told you that I don't like you?
I'm not answering your question.
Come on, before
I already told you.
You said, let me help you.
You're not invested.
And I said that.
In the background.
Face of fucking humanity. Now what I do though? And where did we see that?
You say you're the face of humanity.
I'm a fucked up human being in the face of humanity. Now,
no, you're not the most better guy. And that's when you try to do that. You're not the most fucked up being in humanity.
No, I am. I am. What am I doing again?
When you listen to my first video, instead of you being briefed on it, I understand your spirit. I understand what you're working with. And some things people just need to repent and change the behavior. That's all I'm saying. You don't see that there's a pattern in your life that this happens all the time?
I keep getting weird.
So that means that it's probably you.
Weird ass shit.
That means that it's probably you and everybody else. And that's the problem.
That's it.
You admit that this is a pattern in your life, but then it's just everybody else.
And you think that y'all think I'm weak and I am not.
No, you think that's wrong?
Oh my goodness. Now I said that I gotta read super producer comment. I was rocking with her until she got to a specific point. Grace, thank you for letting it be known that I never ever spoke ill of Jed to you. Thank you for letting it be known I only spoke to you after the Butterfly release about a conversation that concerned you that I was looking for clarity on. And let this serve notice that I never came out and publicly said anything about anyone. Thank you for letting it be known that I do not work with you or for you, although that would be my right and my business. Let it be known this day that I was on a sabbatical from the show for my own personal reasons while all this was occurring, and I was not even speaking to anyone until I received a phone call. Let it be known that I only ever spoke to the two parties involved and not an entire group of people. People can believe what they want. I said this was not a conversation for the public in the very beginning. Why is it as a people we are so messy? Ma'am, you were messy having that conversation with her. Because again, you knew you had said she was dry, couldn't hold a damn audience, and that she shouldn't be the co-host. You knew you said that, yet when he questioned you about her and said, I don't like her, if he said it, you felt the need to go ask her why he don't like you. The same reason you didn't like a motherfucker. But he done had 3 chances to see why he shouldn't trust her. But the same reason, you didn't know this woman from a can of paint and you said you couldn't trust her. But you felt the need to, you ain't tell her that. You told Jed, he kept it a secret. But then when you're questioned about her and then saying, and this is months later, you questioned about working with her and he may have said he don't like her. You felt the need to go say that, and then you got the nerve to ask, why are we as people messy? Why is it as, and also it was public because she went live 3 times saying his name. Why is it as a people we're so messy? Why is it as people we're not happy unless we're tearing each other down? Why is it we feel a need to be validated by others? Why is it that when accountability comes to our door, we cannot do as we say others should do? This will be my only communication about the matter because at my big age, I don't care about the he say, she say. For me, it's what God says, peace and blessings. This whole live is about he say, she say. She said, I heard from super producer, you said you don't fuck with me. That's he say, she say. He said he didn't say it. You said he did. Both of y'all agreed that you said, well, shit, all 3 of y'all agreed that you said she was boring, you didn't trust her, and she wasn't good for a co-host.
You're wild, you're vibrant, you're the king.
Oh,
but at the end of the day, you have the same pattern over the years. And that means that you have the same Jedediah. You don't blame everybody on what you do. What about play? What it takes to be sound just like her? It does not. And that's the problem.
See, man, he said play the clip.
You admit that this is a pattern in your life, but then it's just everybody else.
And you think that you...
Is this not the third time?
This is what I'm going to say.
I'm gonna tell you when she helped me, and she said specifically.
Chrysler Pacifically.
What? Let me tell you. When she told me that, go ahead, because you don't. Yeah, because you about to be wrong. She told me that after you grilled her for helping me at the Lexus Wilson event. You started.
And also, I got a question. If you were on a sabbatical, and you ain't been talking to nobody, and you got this call, why didn't you continue your sabbatical? It was that pressing that you needed to let her know that Jed said he didn't like her. You broke the sabbatical for that. And me, if I was you, I'm just saying, this is me. If I was super producer and I was on a sabbatical for my own personal read and Jed called me with that shit, I would have simply hung up. I'm like, I'm on a sabbatical. But you can understand if he said, hey, you wouldn't have known this woman without investigate and advocate. So we kind of need to know who you're working with because we got a brand and everything reflects back on us. That's a legitimate thing. Not saying you can't, but I should at least know so I can make a decision whether I want to fuck with you or be involved with both of y'all or not. That's a real thing. Because linking up with that person after this person continues to just make up problems any damn way, that's a problem. All I said was, hey, I want you to be my co-host. I gave you my number so we could chop it up from time to time. And you keep hitting me up talking about how disingenuous I am and how you mad at me about how I'm handling things. And I got a question. I got a question because I'm going back to super producers. Well, no, super producer said she only talked. No, she said she only talked to her after the event. Now I don't know if she's saying in general or at one time, but y'all had a hell of a conversation. If there was just one, y'all had a hell of a conversation because remember she said that y'all were doing her wrong. That's what Grace told Jed. Y'all was doing super producer wrong. That's why she mad, and that's why such and such. So that's what this woman saying. She just spilled all the beans. Y'all ain't supposed to been taught but once, but she got a whole bunch of shit. And I still gotta ask, is there nobody to talk to in real life that you talk to a complete stranger off of YouTube?
Grilling her, asking her why she helped me, and she said specifically, "What do you mean? Why would I help her?" You said, "Oh, you know, I feel the way about her. I don't like her." She was confused because you literally just talked to me the day before, and I'm gonna let her speak her piece. Yes.
Yeah, the day before, and she said, "How would she?" Now, super producer said she hadn't been in any of this until super producer said she was gone, she was on sabbatical, she hadn't talked to anyone. So how would super producer know? Because she said she didn't talk to anybody until Jed called the day of the butterfly release, asking, "Are you fucking with her? Are you working with her?" So how would she be shocked that y'all talked the day before? But you saying that's why she called to be like, she had just talked to you the day before. How did she know that? She said she was on sabbatical. She hadn't been talking to anybody. So how would she be shocked and know that Jed called you the day before? But Jed called you the day before about a briefing saying that you had a problem with him. That's the only reason he called, to say, "Yo, I ain't got a, what's up?" See, one of y'all is lying, or both of y'all is lying, because I'm glad she typed it, because it just gives us more questions. How would she know about the day before if she ain't talked to you until the 27th at the butterfly thing? You said she talked to you on the way down there, and she was like, "I didn't know you was coming." And then you said, "The next thing I know, I seen at the butterfly release." The super producer type of said she wasn't talking to anyone. Now, maybe I interpret words differently, but anyone means nobody, right? Ain't that what anyone means? I wasn't talking to anyone because of my own personal reasons. I was going through some shit. Okay.
It was super producer, but when she told me that was after you got on her for helping me at the Alexis Wilson. She is not a liar. I will not let you lie on the super producer. She loved you more than anybody. And the only reason why I said,
now, there's not a human being alive that's not a liar, man. You sound like a damn fool. Everybody lies. I lie, my mama lie, my daddy lie, my grandbaby lie, all four of my kids lie, my gals lie. It's just everybody lies. The FDA lie, NASA lie, the president-elect lie, the vice president, Trump, everybody lied. And you're gonna say she ain't no liar. What makes her different? Because you like her? Everybody lies.
fuck it. If he ain't gonna treat you right, he will never treat me right, because I wasn't even close to the motherfucker. I knew.
And y'all got all this off one conversation? You got all this off one conversation. How did Jed treat her? Because remember, she was only supposed to be calling you because Jed asked, "Are you working with her?" And that was at the butterfly release. How did y'all get to how bad he did her? And if he could treat her away, then how could you be treated any differently? How did y'all get to that conversation? She wasn't talking to nobody to the 20. That was a hell of a conversation at the park.
I said, yo, you think he gonna get mad because you helped me? Just out of the blue. And all of a fucking sudden, you went to grill her afterwards.
Yo, so again, she was on sabbatical. She wasn't talking to nobody, but she knew that he talked to you the day before. And you just asked her out the blue, you think he gonna be mad at me? Why would you ask her that out the blue? You think he gonna be mad at you because you helping me? But you said you didn't get help, and she wrote in the thing that y'all didn't have, that there was no help. But he said he got briefing that you was producing, that she was producing your shows. Boy. She don't know what she mad at. Now she's mad at how he treated super producers. She don't know super producer. She don't know what super producer is saying is true because all she got is her side.
She told me the truth. So you will not make it seem like she was coming playing two camps. When she called and asked me the first time to do an interview with you, she never talked bad about you. She asked me what I...
Well, there was no reason to talk bad about him when she called for the interview and you came on the show and you became he threw out there, used to be the co-host. Why would she talk bad about you? They were in good standing at the time. The bad talking comes when y'all in bad standing, which seems like what happened.
She said, can we set up an appointment? Maybe we need a mediator. I said, we don't need it because it's not that serious. I didn't even talk to her until...
It's not that serious. I thought you said it ain't nothing to talk about. Now it's not that serious, but it was serious enough for you to call him the first time saying he was disingenuous. It was serious enough for you to make subliminal videos for him to call you to be like, what's up with this fuck shit? But now it ain't that serious.
I got up there, which was she was calling me on the way, like, damn, you didn't even tell me you was going, da 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 da. And I'm like, oh, well, I basically didn't want to speak to Jedediah, so
This is my theory now. I'm just gonna put it out here. This is my theory. I think it may have been a threesome going on between super producer Jed and Grace. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong.
She wanted to speak to me, and she ended up showing up the next day. That's when me and her really had a conversation ever in our fucking life. That, I basically didn't want to speak to Jedediah, so I didn't think she would want to speak to me bad about you. She asked me what I felt. She said, can we set up an appointment? Maybe we need a mediator. I said, we don't need it because it's not that serious. I didn't even talk to her until I got up there, which was she was calling me on the way, like, damn, you didn't even tell me you was going, da 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 da. And I'm like, oh, well, I basically didn't want to speak to Jedediah, so I didn't think she wanted.
I didn't want to speak to Jedediah. Happy belated birthday, sir. I caught your sermon and your loud shirt that you had. Oh, but yeah, you popped out on the threesome. See, I'm mad at you here, sir. I gave you a 48-hour notice. It turned to 72 because I forgot about your birthday. Did you send this woman a dick pic? There is no way she doing all of this because you said she was the co-host. Or you wanted her to be the co-host. I think you would probably land pipe to both of them. I've been in situations like this. It sounds like some MoneyBoy Trey shit that I've been through. That's how I'm knowing. It's something different. You ain't telling us all the tea, sir. Did you send Roger a dick pic? I'm just saying. Did you send Roger a dick pic? Because this is not added up.
Speak to me, and she ended up showing up the next day. That's when me and her really had a conversation ever in our fucking life. The day of the butterfly release. Before that, if you try to make up anything that she was in somebody else talking about you, you're a fucking lie because she never did. Now, I believe what
You didn't even let him get the story out. If he wanted to make up a story, you didn't even let him get it out. You cut him off. No.
Her feeling different, and this is my opinion, and she has to talk up for herself.
I said, I think it was Grace probably wanted a threesome with them. Grace saw, she wanted them woke spiritual shaman bitches. So she, they down with all this. She probably wanted a threesome.
Is that
I mean, if you look like that, you got to be doing some shit to keep a nigga. You can't just be out here a fucking missionary. You got to be doing some freaky shit.
Literally bit me up the day before and said, hey, go on platform, she's down there, and then go on to drill her on why she helped me or is she working with me. And even if she was working with me, I'm supposed to be on the same side for you. Why the fuck would you even ask her that? Like, you trying to control her, and that's fucked up. So I said to myself, if the nigga gonna treat her like this and she love him to death, she take up for him, she saying everything good for him, she see no wrong in him. What the fuck is he gonna do to me? Exactly.
What he do but ask her some questions. Now, in this whole grilling, you ain't say he called out her name, he ain't say you fired, none of that. He just asked questions. That's treating her wrong. That's treating her wrong. Him asking questions. Him grilling her. Not, hey, you gonna tell me this. He ain't give her no 48-hour notice or nothing. How was she treated bad? To make you be like, if he'll do you like that, he'll do me like that. So he'll ask you some questions like he asked her? I'm confused.
When I made the real decision, do you get the fucking point? So don't mix the time frames up. Don't you make it seem like she was a snake. She never was a fucking snake.
Well, she's passionate about this. You passionate about super producer and what else?
She just said, fuck it, because y'all been doing shit to her. Y'all been doing shit to her.
Is she crying? Y'all been doing shit to super producer. So that's why I said super producer and you had a hell of a conversation. But then super producer type in the chat why people gotta be messy. How she sitting here talking about they been doing something to you? Who is they? Yeah, that's what said perfectly imperfect. Now you see why I said she probably had in mind a threesome, because y'all know super producer was holding it down. Like even when he was in jail, I was like, damn, I need me a super producer. She is goddamn running the shit out this jail. I was like, I need me one of them. And then Grace had already had heard that she was gonna be co-host and she wanted to get next to super, you know what I'm saying? I think she wanted a threesome. That's just my theory, though. Of course, Jed, he was not responsive to my question. He left. He been out the bushes and got the fuck back on down. He will not confirm or deny my theory, but that's fine. It's my theory.
The time frames up. Don't you make it seem like she was a snake. She never was a fucking snake. She just said, fuck it. Y'all been doing shit to her. Y'all been doing shit to her.
May I respond to this? The first briefing that I ever received. Am I able to respond to this? Am I able to respond to this? I'm going to just simply do this to you because I'm going to tell you this first.
We finally back where I was.
And the reason why this hurts my whole heart is because I love people for real when I let them be close. And she was not even close to me.
She thought she was. She loved you.
I'm going to speak on it.
Bro, why the fuck can't you let this nigga finish? As a guy speak, yeah, she wasn't even close to me. She thought she was. What kind? I gotta say, I wanna see the transcripts of what the fuck you and her talked about, because this shit was long and good. Apparently, I would like to see the call log record for this. This may have been like an 8-hour phone call. Did she talk to you all the way home? Because how do you know all this shit?
You let me. She was my producer. We didn't have much private conversation or personal conversation. Spoke about the show mostly, but this is the issue. In a moment, I'm going to let her say whatever she wants to say. But this is what I'm going to tell you. The very first person that told me that you were not good was her. She didn't want you to be the co-host. And she also expressed to me that you had a problem. I said, well, what's the problem? She's the first person that told me you had a problem. I asked her what was the problem. I asked her to put me in touch with you, which she didn't do. And so
she did try, and I said no. I said because there's nothing for us to talk about because he didn't do anything specific to me. What you're feeling like?
Speak or no?
Okay, because she did try.
So she told me that she did. She is the one who said she didn't like you, and I said to her, why? She didn't trust you, and da 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 da. So this is what happened. You are now in my briefings as somebody who is attacking me. Our call was a little alarming. You said to me that I wasn't genuine because I wasn't watching the page, things that we said. So I said, well, those are strange reasons to do something like what we're hearing. So the next thing I hear in my next briefing is that you have your show is being produced. So my question to them was, are you producing for them? I just want to know.
Now, this is where he started doing her bad. This is where he was grilling her.
And they should be able to tell you, I said, I don't have a problem with it, but you're building relationships based on the connection with INA. And I think that it would be very reasonable for you to let us know who you're working with, because these are connections you're getting based on our work, so that I'm aware. There was also a copyright issue, which the music and the things on our channel was copywritten, and I wasn't made aware of it by an investigator. And then there was all these tips, and we were saying, well, who is your source? Because it's important in investigations, and we were not getting full cooperation with that. There was a litmus of things that were going on in our background that we just dealt with. But when it came to you, I never said I had a problem with anybody working with you, but I said, if you know that this person is starting to attack me or come
I wasn't attacking you. That's
hold on. This is
no,
these are briefings, meaning that they have to be spruced out. They got to be spruced out. Ma'am, I'm literally explaining to you the real scenario. So I said to them, if you're working with them, I just would like to know. I don't have a problem with it, but if they're attacking me,
I was never attacking you. You're blurring the lines, sir.
This is what they say.
You're blurring. If I was attacking you,
with you,
your eyebrows is blurring the lines because they like Rogers. They ain't there.
You're blurring the line. You're blurring the line.
They're not working with you. They said they're not working with you.
And they wasn't.
She got an oval face.
They said they wasn't talking to you, but it's just
she wasn't. She's not working with you.
But Grace, do you know that after that conversation we moved on, baby? I didn't even care. Yeah, didn't say nothing.
Well, you're saying that.
That's what I said.
I already talked to the producer and she told me.
So now, can you be honest about something? Were you throwing subliminal shots at me?
This morning?
Period.
Hell yeah, this morning.
Okay, so that was
guess what? No, also,
period. There's one particular video that I saw for myself, and you said motherfuckers is jealous of who's working with who. Those are your words.
Let me finish my answer. My answer specifically, was I throwing subliminal messages at you? Yes, I was throwing subliminal messages. But no, I didn't finish. Go back to my lives a few weeks ago before I went down there, before I even talked to her. I said in my live, yo, shit funny as hell. I'm just gonna stay focused on myself, this, that, and the third. People knew that at that point I was feeling indifferent about you. And I didn't say you specifically. I said, I'm out here by myself. Shit hit the fan. I'm gonna be the only one by myself. Nobody's protecting me. And then that time, somebody was like, oh, he burnt you. And I was like, nah, I ain't even like that. This was before. So that was a subliminal. When I started feeling it different, and I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna leave it alone. And I would have left it all alone.
So the answer is yes, you were throwing subs. Why in the fuck did you go through all of this when you know you've been throwing subs? Did you ride the short yellow bus to school back in the day? I think you did.
If you didn't come after all that time, that was 3-4 weeks later, and come and literally act like you was cool with me and call me when I got in front of Carter House. Play what you play. Go ahead.
But he called you because he heard that you.
I didn't have a problem with you at all. I said that my grievance was you talking shit about me. So what you think I'm gonna do?
No, your grievance was not about me talking shit about you.
Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said? Did you hear what I just said out of my motherfucking mouth?
Oh,
my first briefing about you, my first briefing about you came from the super producer who didn't like you, who didn't trust you.
Let's go.
Bro, I asked you to be a co-host.
Yes, and she told me that. You know what she told me? And guess what? I'm not mad at her. She did tell me that. You can't even expose her to make me mad.
I'm telling you the fucking facts. What am I exposing?
He's not trying to make you mad, ma'am. You the one dead 3 motherfucking lives. Y'all are having a discussion. Why would he be trying to make you mad? This makes no sense. I did it again, y'all. I did it again. I think I got one more too. I got to find a picture of a piranha. I did it again. Truth!
I'm telling you, she told me this already. She told me, she like, listen, let me tell you. When he talked about you being, I'm telling you what she told me. He told me specifically. That's how real she is.
So then that means I'm telling the truth, right?
At the end of the day,
listen. Did you not hear what I just said? I had no problem with you.
And I'm moving
First time that I heard it was
I'm about to
notice she ignored him when he said, so that means I'm telling the truth, right?
I have to move forward. I know what you're saying is the truth. So when she got, Black Jesus, but when she got to know me, she knew to love me because I wasn't that type of whoever she saw.
But you know,
yes. So she told me that.
But guess what, Greg? Guess what, Greg?
This is the same person. This is the same person to this day.
She told me she didn't work with you, and she told me she didn't like you, and it never changed. No briefing ever changed. You were always that close for like a little off and doing things against me. Every fucking briefing.
I don't want to let you that. So my thing is, so basically, what you're trying to orchestrate here is that the super producer played us against each other, and now I think that's
the truth. And the facts ain't they're not fucking comfortable.
I ain't be. I'm not. I don't believe it. I think at one point
you finally heard
different about it. But we met.
You finally heard.
Real time.
I gotta fix your mic. I gotta fix your mic. Hold on. Real time.
Real time. What? Now I walked off. I did walk. I did. I walked out the room, and I come back. Trey, what is this?
I'm trying to match her up perfectly.
The last picture. Oh my God! Now who tipped you off to this one?
Me.
I know who did the first one.
Me.
Huh?
Nobody.
You a lie.
Nobody.
You lying.
Nobody.
You lying. Because you would have been put it up. You would have been put it up. You lying. What is?
Nope. This next one that I'm doing, I can't go with you. It's me.
That one gonna get. What you know the question.
I told her to welcome to YouTube.
What I'm gonna say next, Trey? What I'm gonna say next?
I don't know, but I told her to
What
welcome
am I
to
gonna
YouTube.
say next? How's this helping Dalton?
Oh, it's not. Well, actually, it's giving the residents of Dalton something to laugh at. Cara Wilson is on her back.
I can't step out.
Laughing at this shit.
This
The
is
trustees is
ridiculous.
on their back laughing. Edward Steve is dying laughing. Keith Price fat ass is rolling over on his side laughing.
You need, I need Jesus. I need him right now from the
I
pray.
be wanting to
Don't.
troll the Superman so bad, but I can't get blocked, so I just don't say nothing at all because I need the content, so I won't say nothing. But I be wanting to troll her so bad.
What is this?
That's a piranha.
I know
See, you
that's
see
a
she got them little
piranha.
teeth. You see she got the little teeth there.
Ooh,
Okay, so which
that
one is
woman go.
better?
That woman gonna hunt you down.
This one? This
I
one?
don't know.
Or
I
this one?
still say the first one. I still say the first one. I still say the first one.
Her and Dora both got the little pop out eyes though. They don't have eyebrows.
Like they may be a little cocked a little bit, just an inch, just a little bit.
Hers
Hey,
too.
both of their eyes look like they're going inward. You see what I'm saying? Look at the
She look
eyes.
like the Crip people.
Try to get back to work.
Yeah.
When we met,
So get this. I'm gonna tell you the truth, and that's all I got. I ain't never said that I didn't like you, but my briefings never changed. That was the first briefing that I got about you, and then it is now my vets who are now subsequently saying your actions and the things that they're monitoring have changed. So now they're briefing me about it. But it was always production who didn't want you to be no co-host, who did not like you, and
okay, let's just clarify this because this don't make sense. Okay, let me just make it make sense. Okay, so you telling me never liked me. Okay, I'm just trying to get an understanding. Let's just get an understanding. Can I get an understanding? You saying that the
it ain't answering that damn phone.
I'm about to ask you a question. You saying that the super producer never liked me and it continued in all her briefings. But why would she come to you and say, Grace Levi, I have a problem with you? And that basically tried to play as a mediator for us to talk and she just totally hated my guts. So, she would have been like, fuck it. Look, Grace Levi is what I thought she is. Fuck her. You see, I'm right. She didn't do that, so I can't believe.
I'm going to tell you again in English, and I'm sorry I'm going to be disrespectful. I said, oh, she has a problem with me. I don't know why she would have one. Put me in touch with her. Her response to me was, no, I don't think that's a good idea. As a matter of fact, they told me, no, don't even call you. That's what the consensus was with the team. I said,
pictures like this are created by viewers like you. Hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Super Chat, join the membership, buy an album.
well, all right, we'll let it fall where it lay. And so every briefing after that, is Grace okay? No, I don't trust her. I don't like her. They never said anything about you now being somebody that they like. I'm the one that was buying for you. And I'm telling you that on fucking screen. I don't gotta lie. The woman never said you were good. And guess what else she said? She said, I don't talk to her. I'm not working with her. She said, this is what this person said.
So hold on. So sooner, even after she met me, that first day from the 27th,
let me tell you what she said to me, please. She said to me while you was at that park, she said, I was minding my business and I was talking to people and Grace said, can you hold my phone for me? And that's all that happens. And I'm not working for her and I don't talk to her. You are now telling me.
Now, that's her response to him grilling her. When he grilled her, that's the response she gave.
Do talk. You try to come for this.
Let's go back into your girl, Boy Bob. No way that you would even thought that was the truth when she had a link on her phone and I had a link on my phone and it was coming from her phone. That don't even make sense. So I know she didn't tell you that because her phone had a link and my phone had a link. And I went to her like, Joe, I'm having something just in case. Could you
so both of y'all were live from StreamYard?
Up on yours and that phone and I had a link on my phone and it was coming from her phone. That don't even make sense. So I know she didn't tell you that because her phone had a link and my phone had a link. And I went to
So y'all were working together. So you said it was done from your phone, so y'all were working together. So why say y'all wasn't?
Yo, I'm having trouble, just in case, could you stream up on yours? And that's what she did. So you telling me from the time we left, from the 27th until this, she kept saying, I don't like her, I don't like her.
And I ain't gonna change my testimony because that's the truth.
Well, she sure enough didn't seem like it to me. What would be the benefit of her playing me and you against each other?
What would be the benefit of me asking you to be my co-host, giving you my number, and then saying I don't fuck with you?
I'm asking you, what would be the benefit of the super producer even doing anything like that?
What would be mine?
To hold me at bay so somebody will be on your team that won't talk back?
To hold me at bay, what does that mean? Because when you were saying it initially, I thought you meant he was trying to keep you away from him. That's typically what hold me at bay means. Now you're saying he did it to keep you as an ally? He asked you to be his co-host, a woman that he didn't know. He seen a video of you sucking his dick, and he was like, hey, I like how she give head. And he set up an interview. You do realize he would reach out to you personally. He had his production, his team reach out to do the interview. But he did it to keep you at bay, to keep you as an ally, is why he said, hey, let me. He just said, you know what? I need more people defending me making videos. Let me tell this Roger-looking woman that I want her to be my co-host and give her my number so that she can always be an ally.
I'm asking you, what would be the benefit of the super producer
doing anything like that? What would be mine?
To hold me at bay so somebody will be on your team that won't talk bad about you and go back for you, because I would go back.
Look at me right.
It was better to have somebody go back for you who you really don't know, care about, to be on it.
Grace, I don't mean no harm. But when you was going to bat for him, nobody was watching. And then you couldn't handle the pressure of the Dingleberry crew coming at you. As you see, I ignore the fuck out them people. You be listening. You could not take the heat. You was like, oh, ain't nobody fighting for me. You wanted Jed to come out in his tank top and play, y'all leave her alone. Don't you talk about that woman. Yeah. He was busy giving out 48-hour notices and shit and getting signatures on petitions in Flint. He ain't have time for your bullshit. This, I'm talking about she saw the big life in this man. Jan, you better not ever say to another woman, a nigga for this matter, I want you to be my co-host. They gonna lose their goddamn mind.
I did not. About that. That's how I felt. Why? That's why you did.
You know how many motherfuckers is on my team? I don't need another friend.
No, it's not about a friend. It was about me being a content creator.
Do you think I genuinely give a fuck about that honesty?
Wait, did you hit the desk? He hit the desk. He got sick of this shit.
This is on my team. I don't need another friend.
No, it's not about a friend. It was about me being a content creator.
Do you think I genuinely give?
So now he needed a content creator, not a friend, a content creator. Girl, don't nobody know who the fuck you are. Even after this, they don't know who the fuck you are. I told you when this went down, you was at 2.92. That was 2 days ago. And since I started reviewing this, you've been at 2.9. So you ain't even gained them 20 subs back that you lost. It's been 2 days. Girl, don't nobody know who the fuck you are.
Fuck about that honesty. That's my whole life, baby. That's what people do.
Do what?
Talk shit about me. I don't care about that.
But wouldn't it look more shitty for someone who literally was so fucking excited about you to come out and...
No, it wouldn't. Ma'am, you said this nigga asked you to be his co-host and gave you his number to keep you at bay. So if what do you? How would it have looked shitty if you just started talking bad about him before he asked you to be the co-host? If you had just started talking shit about him, how would that look bad? He don't know you. You were just making videos about him, and then you would look like Middies when he was trying to get Long Island audit attention, and when it didn't work, he turned on him. He got mad because the man didn't acknowledge him. That's all that it would have looked like had you been making videos about him and he never asked you for an interview and asked you to be the co-host. If you had just went from being talking good about him to talking bad about him, it would just look like that. Like you mad, he ain't need no attention. And actually right now you look like everybody else that was cool with him. Wasn't Bird cool with him, Flip. Wasn't Middies cool with him, Flip. I didn't even know Jed at the time, but when me and him first got into Average, he was like, he said something about Jed. Jed know me. You better tell him, Jed. He was talking like him and Jed was best buddies. I guess because he was on the collaborative team at that time. But yeah, and he upset too. He just turned because niggas stopped fucking with him. It wasn't a public, I don't fuck with you, but that wasn't enough for him. He was mad. That's all it would look like. Just like it would look like the weird YouTube people. That's what y'all people do. Nigga don't show. I had a nigga start going at me because he said I didn't put his name in a rap song. He was like, you put everybody else's name in the song. You ain't said me. You ain't shout me out at the beginning. Not even lyrics in the song. Just a nigga didn't say his name in the intro. Like we're just shouting out people. Grown ass man. Got my number though. Stay in my city. No, I fuck with him, but because I ain't put his name in the song, he state gang dead. Fuck him, right? Man, what the hell? These niggas is crazy. Had another nigga, I thought we was gonna be out here pushing positivity. Nigga, that's your goal. I told y'all I'm an entertainer by any means necessary. Sometimes it's pushing peace, sometimes it's talking shit, sometimes it's roasting a nigga. It depends on what it is. Might be political tomorrow. These motherfuckers is nuts.
Say something bad. Wouldn't it be even worse?
So that's what y'all do.
No, that's not what we do. That's what you make people.
What have I done?
Oh, yeah. Shout out to my graphics guy, man, Millicent. He do all the music videos and the rap avatars and that MB3 that's floating, and he did that too.
What have I done to you?
I already said you didn't do nothing physically to me.
Exactly. And what did
You didn't do nothing physically to me. How can he do something physically to you over the internet? Were you meaning to say specifically again? What the retribution I'm gonna get off this is gonna be off the chain. Who says she 36? Y'all a motherfucking lie. When somebody did say, I'm telling you, girl, life was hard. I said 50, but somebody was like, they think she had her child at 17, and she said the oldest was 20, so they would put her at 37. But boy, life was not kind to you at all.
No, tell me.
No, you told the super producer that you don't like me.
That's a fucking lie.
Okay.
And then now tell me, what have you seen me do to hurt any of these people who I'm working with?
What have I?
Jed, keep it real. Hold on, I gotta take your comment down so you can fully see it, Jed. Would you have sucked them titties, Jed? I just said, would you have sucked them, Jed? Look at them. Look at them. Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that Jed in your mouth, that nipple? Would you have stuck that J
seen you do to hurt people you are working with, I'm not fitting none of that. I don't got nothing to do that. What I see, I feel like you're doing as far as the Carl Wilson thing is gaslighting and using it as a thing to make yourself bigger than me or bigger than this situation. That's what I see. That's the problem with me. The people around you, they could do what they want to do.
Literally just say this is not competition, but your response was good.
No, that's what you're trying to make it competition.
And I said,
put it on you.
You just say, oh, I got to okay, and they.
I want to be disrespectful, but I just really need you to understand this. My platform ain't huge, but it's pretty large on its own. Why am I competing?
Why what?
I need you to understand why am I competing. My platform isn't huge, but it's pretty large on its own. Why am I competing?
Listen, I don't know why. This is the tone in everything you get into, Jedediah. This has been the same tone. And the reason why it's the same tone when you think people are in competition with you because it's your brand. Every movement, every movement.
I'm competing, right? On my page. Hold on. I'm competing.
I see Jen trying to act like he heard me. That's like 48-hour notice, sir. America wants to know, would you have sucked that titty? We just want to know, would you put that nipple in your mouth? It's a yes or no question, bro. It's not hard to answer. Would you suck that titty? You gonna answer me.
From the kid and the baby in the couch case, everybody start looking at you like you're opportunist and that you want to be victim. Why do everybody on the outside look like that, but it's not Jedediah?
They can have an opinion, but what are the facts?
Everybody's saying the same thing. See, that's
that's not true. Everybody ain't saying that the same thing. Everybody's saying that. You got a handful of motherfuckers. Excuse me, man. Could you read the article that was put out for me in the Southland?
Oh, hell no, straight. I would not.
You probably don't.
Them just is making the Batman symbol. Hell no. Them just is running away from each other.
Article 2. I ain't beat for what they said in the article.
Her nipple on her belly button.
Well, I'm talking about and your immediate circle say about you. How long do you keep friends around? And is this a consistent pattern? Do you not see this? Do you not see it's a consistent pattern?
You know what's funny? You want to know something funny? All my friends been around me for a long time. Would you like me to call some of them? I got people who've been with me in every single organization that I have, and they never had to be online because they don't need that kind of shit. They not weird.
Whatever.
I got two.
But no, you just said everybody say the same thing. That we like, I can call some motherfuckers whatever. You do you know what words mean?
Two people who just lost family members and they still working hard as the fuck for all the cases that I'm in.
Why are you bringing that up? You gaslighting.
He's showing how folks fuck with him.
Just show it.
I'll just show it.
You try to use words.
Has nothing to do with that's gaslighting.
No.
What does that have to do with anything?
Because it debunks it's a fact.
It don't debunk nothing. They're loyal. You don't realize people around you. So basically, you're saying that the super producer is a liar, that the super producer played us against each other.
I would have took a bullet for you, Jan.
And that somebody wants to outside you. That's what you're trying to conclude. That's not the truth.
So that's your question. How long you been around? 8+ years. You've been 8+ years. And how many organizations have you worked with me in?
I don't know who that is. And that don't.
She said 8 years. You lost 2 people in your family. Do you care to share that?
No, please do not share your business on this. No, I will not let you. No, I'm not going to let you gaslight and try to tell somebody's business. Why would you be?
That if you had to shut the fuck up, they were saying no. And the next question would be like, but ain't you still working on cases and all of that stuff? But he was just saying that because you said everybody say the same thing about him everywhere. He was just like, no, that's not true. He said it's more people on the internet saying it than in real life. The internet is real, but it's not.
Trying to tell somebody business to get sympathy for you. That's what I'm saying.
Sympathy, idiot. You said everybody. That ain't what she saying. That ain't what she's saying.
The super producer is here.
Who's you gonna call?
No, the super producer is here. No. The super producer is here. Let's go, baby. Here you go. If you want to go ahead and you here.
Let's go, baby. She thought super producer was gonna drop some tea. She was ready for the shit show.
Oh, bring her up here. You saying that she manipulated? She hated me from the day she met me on the 27th?
He didn't use them words. He didn't say any of that. He told you, she said she ain't like you from the gate. You saying I just said that I ain't like you on the 27th, but from the first time I interviewed you and said something about you being the co-host, she said, nah, that was off the rip. You mad at me for something I said 14 days ago at the max? If I said it, but I'm telling you, I didn't say it. But if I did, that's what you mad about. But you cool with her not liking you off the rip, because y'all cool now. Well, ain't that the same damn thing? How is it different? He don't like you now. Y'all could have still been cool. She ain't like you from the beginning. Y'all cool. I don't know how cool y'all are after that show you put on, because she realized you talk too goddamn much. I will give her credit. She did say several times, like, we shouldn't be having this conversation publicly, because she knew she had told you a lot of shit. But not necessarily about Jed, but she was painting the organization in a bad light, because you said with your chest, y'all been messing with her. Y'all been messing with her. And if you can do her like that, then you can tell about me.
Let's go, baby. Here you go. If you want to go ahead and you here, let her talk. Bring her up here. You saying that she manipulated? She hated me from the day she met me on the 27th until now? And go ahead.
Now, he said she hated you from the first time y'all did the interview, and he said, hey, I think you should be my co-host. From that day, not from the 27th to now. Now, nigga, from the get-go. She booked the interview with you. She heard you talk. Because she didn't know you from a can of paint. She booked the interview with you. She heard you talk on that interview. Jed was impressed. She wasn't. She said as much. As you said, she met you and got to love you in the park that day. Super producer, did you suck them titties? I'm just saying.
Yeah, let's go.
I was about to get off this shit. Let's do it.
She's on. They said the super producer here.
Come on, super producer, since you can't answer the phone. So, and tell me to my face, I said that I don't like this lady one time. Please do that for me.
Y'all said she here?
Y'all done pissed me off.
Come on. The super producer wound me up and this, that, and the third. No, I don't think so. I really don't get that from her. I don't get that from her personality.
You get it from me. I don't even want an apology from you after this is done.
Okay, I don't give a damn.
We're done.
That'll be okay, babe. You got your bills, I got mine.
And I have
I got mine. I got way more responsibility than you think.
Girl, please.
Yes, every day. I have patience license. I got 2 kids. I got way more responsibility than what you think. Not that more than you. More than what you think. That's what I said. More than what you think.
Hey, her kids is 19 and 20. She is not taking care of them people actively. Even if they staying in the house, she's not taking care of them. They go out and get their own money and shit of that nature. They probably go to school, get paid rent checks and all that shit.
I don't give a fuck what you think of me. I know what I do.
They probably contribute to the household, especially if they're men.
And then you not give a fuck about what you think.
Whatever. Oh, toxic self over there using people for your damn benefit.
No, it just went up.
You need to repent to God.
You bring her up here, right? But you can't bring a woman up here and say everybody say this about me.
Does she call this man toxic and say he using everybody else? Ain't that how she got on Dalton? I'm telling y'all, this woman had about 35 subs when she popped up on the motherfucking scene. Not 135, not 35. If she blew up, you used everything that was going on in Dalton for a come up. But then, how you gonna call this man toxic and you want to be his co-host? If he was toxic from the day you started using his name in the videos. He was toxic when he called somebody a Sambo. In your words, you had him all over the thumbnail, just fawning over him, slobbering on the pictures. No, toxic. You mad because he got a team? How you using him if I don't know where? I think his team is paid. If he paying them, how they using them? That's like saying the hospital or the organization you work for is using you to benefit them. They name, they brand, they company. They doing it for a profit. But they paying you, but they using you.
Somebody been for 8 years.
Somebody said went the wrong way.
Friendship's gonna last.
Huh?
I thought my friendship's gonna last 8 years.
I don't know that person.
Huh?
I don't know that person.
You didn't need to. But it definitely debunk what you just tried.
No, we don't. You have people that cat for you.
Oh, so this woman lying about you guys.
Wait a minute. You don't know Super Producer. Super Producer hasn't known him for 8 years. I'm gonna take a guess. Maybe she has. Somebody can correct me. But he said she don't know me like that. So I'm assuming she ain't known him for 8 years. You can't know a person for 8 years and be like, I don't know him like that. Unless you just you got a big ass corporation going on. But you're saying he called that person, you're saying you don't know that person, you just gonna go out Super Producer, who he just told you didn't know him that well. But this other person is invalid. So he just called somebody to lie. And they did it on the spot now, even though you heard the phone dialing, you heard the pickup. He called somebody to lie. Right? Why is it that serious? It's you.
I ain't say nothing about 2 deaths. I didn't say you lying
about working with our organization.
I'm talking about with you.
She's telling the truth about me saying something that I'm telling you on my mouth that I didn't say when I can tell you to your face after this, fuck you.
Okay, same to you. I honestly, you know what, after this, I won't even say fuck you because I'm not a hater. I don't care. I'm not that mad at you. See, the Vatican spirit, you don't like correction. Look at your ass. Look, I'm not saying fuck you.
But you had already said fuck him. I wouldn't say fuck you because I'm not a hater. You hated on the Carter Wilson situation, man. You went live 3 damn times. You always make it a center of attention. You hating on that. Because if so, that's his prerogative. Why does it affect your life to where you had to go live and talk about it? And he said, nigga, if I don't like you, I tell you, just like I'm telling you, when I leave this panel, fuck you. If I can say this to you right now, why would I have a problem telling you I don't like you? I've had 2 conversations trying to figure out where this shit is coming from, where you have a problem with me. I've never come to you with the problem. You've come to me twice with problems, telling me how I'm disingenuous, how I'm not doing this, how I'm not doing that. Never the other way around. I wouldn't say fuck you. When you said boy bye, I would have said fuck you. You supposed to get said fuck you about 100 times already. Because I promised, but I thought I was typing in the chat. I was blocked because I kept saying specifically ain't a word. But I was telling him to leave and start his own show. I'm like, you gonna take the crowd. She and the Super Producer come. Both of them hit your link on your show.
Good.
I
I still have your back if you was right.
No, I don't need
Fuck
it.
out of here. I don't give a fuck. I don't need
If my
you.
enemies do
I'm
it,
gonna say what I
they
said.
do it well.
I'm gonna say what I say.
Motherfuckers don't know if they coming to
You,
vote.
I knew it's always been a fuck you. It's been a fuck
And
you.
that was
You
her
would never
saying.
not say fuck me. That's your real feelings. And to this day, I can still say I got love for you, Jedediah, with a great motherfucking smile, not doing funny, and I won't say fuck you. How about that?
That's it.
Oh, it doesn't. Whether you say fuck you or not, y'all ain't fucking with each other. But he said, cause you called me twice with this bullshit, and then you've done 3 lives. It's fuck you, man. Fuck you with a sick dick. He's saying it like Tupac on Poetic Justice. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
I know.
Wrong as fuck. And I thought the world of you based on the little shit. And I'm gonna tell you this: you don't want me to have no receipts because you want the narrative that y'all been trying to peddle, and I was never good. And I did not want to believe that that's what you want. But now I'm on this bitch, and I got more receipts when you want me. So you tell your super producer that I'm the right motherfucker because I've been doing this too damn long. And that's the last bitch that's gonna hurt me.
Put the receipts up there.
Last bitch.
Bitch, and all types of stuff.
Hurt me.
Hey, put your receipts up there.
Nobody else.
The last bitch. Look, all put the receipts up there.
Last bitch.
Babe, that's you. That's you. And even in my lives, listen, even in my lives where they said that I was subliminally messaging you, I never called you a bitch ass nigga. I never called you da-da-da. I said
you called him a Leviathan, a Leviticus, whatever the fuck you about to say, spirit. That ain't his name. That's disrespectful. Just like you feel bitch is disrespectful. That ain't your name. You called him a motherfucker. So what do you mean?
Bitch.
Babe, that's you. That's you. And even in my lives, listen, even in my lives where they said that I was subliminally messaging you, I never called you a bitch ass nigga. I never called you da-da-da. I said,
what you mean where they were saying, ma'am, he asked you, did you throw subs at him? And you said today, absolutely. So it wasn't a day. You said it yourself. But if you talking about the other ones, you was subbing. I ain't call you out your name though. This is what I call
it. That's you. That's you. And even in my lives, listen, even in my lives where they said that I was subliminally messaging you, I never called you a bitch ass nigga. I never called you da-da-da. I said a Leviticus spirit. You got all types of bitches. That's showing me your heart.
Because anything
like somebody and give them and then flip like this. I'm like, they bitches.
Motherfucker, you literally know what you're doing or saying about me, and I'm literally sitting there I try to let y'all go do that raggedy shit the way y'all want to do it. But I'm supposed to do what?
No, he didn't call that shit raggedy. Then when he was like, you know what? My dick bigger than y'all's. He says he's stunning. He couldn't help it no more. This little raggedy ass shit, this 2-bit ass production. Y'all don't leave me the fuck alone.
You literally know what you're doing or saying about me, and I'm literally sitting there I try to let y'all go do that raggedy shit the way y'all want to do it. But I'm supposed to do what?
There she go. There we go. Can we be mute? Can me and you be mute and let the super producer talk?
It's great.
Okay, let's go.
Now you mute.
Before we start, super producer, I'm so sorry. I came out and said what I said. I know I was just going to keep focusing on myself.
I'm sorry that I came out and told the conversation that shouldn't have been said. That just put her in the middle of some shit. And she said she was already on a sabbatical. But she broke it when he grilled her. And she just had to tell you that he grilled her. I don't know why she ain't go back in sabbatical after the grilling and answering of the questions. But yeah. That's another reason she I'm just keep it real too, super producer. Another reason you wanted to keep it in the back because you didn't want it to say you didn't want to answer the questions because it would have made you look bad. So he was like, nah, we don't need to discuss all of that, bruh. Come on, bruh. She was telling both of y'all that night, come on. Because she was the only one that was gonna look bad in that situation.
But I had to put out what you have told me, that he has said that he don't like me after announcing me on his page and after the 27th. This is all about what happened from the 27th until now. And I mute myself. Go ahead, boo. Let me pull it. Let me see if it's 3 of us on the screen. There we go.
First of all, it's me. Oh, it's me.
Hi.
How are you doing, sir?
You've already said you were gonna kick my ass, so go ahead.
How are you doing, sir? You doing all? Are you doing okay? I want to know how you're doing. Because this doesn't have to be this way. We should never be on a live platform talking personal business. This is crazy. This is crazy that we are even doing this.
And I would say to you, super producer, I apologize to you because I know that's not what you want. I know I am wrong for blowing this motherfucker up. You didn't want none of this. I know, and I apologize to you. Yes, this is not acceptable. Go ahead, girl. I'll take responsibility.
Let's set the record straight. Let's set it straight.
Well, why you didn't just end the live and y'all had this? See, you still could have ended the live in 1 hour, 26 minutes, and 27 seconds, and it just would have been y'all three back there having this conversation. If you were genuine about what you said. Guess what? I've done that before, so I ain't telling you no shit I have not done before. To protect one of my people. Ended the live right there. Tried to put it on private. Unfortunately, it was already got. Not members only, whatever the hell I tried to do. Unfortunately, it was already got. But I cut the live off. And whatever the fuck we did off air for an hour or two, or however long it took.
No, I never wanted any of this. No. No. And I told you at the beginning, yes, I said, I don't think Grace would be a good host for this platform because we have a certain audience. You need to be able to hold the audience. I told her and I told you.
Ooh, that's messy work. That's nasty work. But you didn't tell her that in real time. You didn't tell her that in real time. Because she would have had that. There's no way you would have told her that if she still would have thought she was good for the job. Nope. Nope, 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 nope.
The beginning, yes, I set the record straight. Let's set it straight because no, I never wanted any of this. No. No. And I told you at the beginning, yes, I said, I don't think Grace would be a good host for this platform because we have a certain audience. You need to be able to hold the audience. I told her and I told you. That's what I said.
Nasty work.
Now, you not liking her did not come.
Grace. Oh, God. Nobody would ever tell me, but that wouldn't be said for my name in it. We need to be able to hold the audience. People love crassness. I offer crassness. Because I deliver it in a humorous way, not an annoying way. But dang, that would have hurt my feelings if I heard that. I'm just saying.
Until after she said that she had questions for you. And you wanted to set up a conversation between the two of you. And this is where this should have stayed. This is where this should have stayed.
You said I didn't.
Because you were on your platform telling everybody to go follow her. She was out there, the only person, boots on the ground, and Carl Wilson.
See, that really makes no sense to me. If he was on his platform the day she was at the butterfly release, telling people to go subscribe. Why would that same day, as soon as the live over, he call you and say, why you messing with her? I know you don't like her. He wouldn't have told his audience to go, and he wouldn't have shared her life. If he didn't fuck with her, he definitely wouldn't have been showing her stream. That doesn't make sense. I'm telling y'all to go. She the only one there. Go to her channel, subscribe, like, share, subscribe to the video. Go over there. A few moments later, I don't like that bitch. Why you down there with her? That don't make no sense. And he had already talked to her the day before and eased over her mind that I don't got no problem with you. Where do these issues keep coming from? Why am I getting briefed that you throwing subs, talking about you finna be on your own and ain't nobody fighting for you and all this shit? I listen really, really well. I talk a lot, but I listen to more. I listen a lot more.
And she drove all the way up from Georgia.
Correct.
Now, why would I think that you would have a problem with her? And you know what? I hate that this is so messy. I hate that we have to get into private conversations. Because when you have private conversations with people, they should be private. Nobody should be getting briefed on somebody else's private conversation or somebody's private venting. Nobody should be getting briefed on that.
Every day.
I didn't brief you every day because we spoke, like you said, when it was producing, when it was time for the show. When it was time for the show. That's when I briefed you.
About the show, that's it. We didn't talk about that.
That's it, about the show. And our shows ain't never been about race.
So did you tell me that the woman don't like me and that you didn't like her?
No, I did not tell you that. Yeah, you know what? At the beginning, I told you I didn't like her because I did not know her. So yeah, yes, I did. You didn't tell me that you didn't like her until after we had the conversation about the butterfly release.
So
and you said, I know, you know that I have problems with her, so why would you listen? And
I'm just saying, she just told y'all that he was on his platform telling people to go subscribe to her. She the only one with boots on the ground. Y'all go support her. And then the live ends. He calls the super producer, asking if she working with him because he said he's been briefed that she may be producing shows and things. He asked about that, says, if you are, cool, but don't you think I should know because you use an ad name? You met these people through ad brand. And then said, I know I just got through promoting her, but you know I don't like her. That though, does that make sense to y'all that he would promote her and a few minutes later, we'll just say an hour, 60 minutes later, he tells somebody after he just told 1,000-something people to go over there and subscribe to her, he tells somebody in private, you know I don't like her.
We should not be talking about private conversations out here in the public.
Say it all. I don't give a fuck. I told you I don't like her.
Well, why do you need to cuss, sir? Because I haven't been cussing at you. I've been very respectful of you.
Oh, that's deflecting right there. He said put all of it out. Forget the cussing. He said put all that shit out. He don't care. Put it out. Forget being private now. He keep asking, I told you I didn't like her. Why you gotta cuss? Answer the question. That was a classic deflection right there. She was waiting on you to do something so she could not answer that question. Now I see why he was looking at me sideways when I was talking. I see it now.
In your face, I'm telling the truth. I am telling the truth. So how would I be saying in your face?
Finish talk. You talk.
Hey, when I'm telling you the truth. Yeah, it is whatever. Because I respected you. I still respect you. And I told you. You know what I told you. You know what I told you. that we gonna be good forever. I'm never gonna say a bad word about you, and I haven't.
What she tell you, Jed? I don't know about you. Grace said, I don't know if you ain't said that bad about him, because Grace said y'all been doing her dirty. That you wasn't talking fond of him and the team if you said they was doing you dirty. It sounded like you were on there complaining. You had a crying shoulder over there, and you told some things, but you ain't said them in a nice manner, so it had to have been in ill intent.
Believe whatever you want to believe. You need to stop letting other people brief you on stuff. You need to watch out for yourself.
Let's just clarify. Wait a minute. Let's not make this about Jed. Let's just clarify about everything. He said
Let's not make this about Jed. You made it about Jed. You did 3 lives.
Problem with me after the 27th. Is that not a lie or is that the truth?
That is the truth. After. That's a private.
Nasty work. Nasty work. So she's hearing super producers say, nah, Jed ain't lying. Bitch, I ain't like you after the 27th. After I was at the park with you. So if she told Jed after the fact, after the 27th, she still didn't like you, wouldn't it be feasible that what he said was true also when she said she was just at the park chilling and you walked up to her? Which would make sense because you've had conversations with her. I'm sure you know what she looked like. You was a groupie for anybody in Dalton. And yeah, you probably did. Hey, super producer girl, it's me. She probably looked around like, who Roger? Who invited Roger? You was like, it's me, Grace.
He said he had a problem with me after the 27th. Is that not a lie or is that the truth?
That is the truth. After.
If it was me, it would have been fair because I just would have been cussing both of their ass out. That's just how I get down. I'm cut from a different cloth. I'm not an advocate. I'm a normal human being. I believe to get respect, you gotta give it. So if we hollering and cussing, if they introduce it first, then I'm going with it. If they introduce talking about mamas and shit, I'm going with it. If they introduce talking about the dead, I'm going there with them. I fight how you fight. If we sit there and talk like we got, if we at the knowledge bowl debate, then we can do that too. We can talk like we got sense. We can get on some ignorant ghetto shit too.
A private conversation that he had when he called me and asked me, was I working with you?
That's why I didn't want to say anything because of the conversation. Now,
and I can tell you yelling at me not gonna make me feel no type of way. So what we doing?
Cause I ain't got time for this stupid shit.
No, because
the super producer said like she from the west side of Chicago. She might be from O-Block.
Why did you get for him in the first place and click the link? Because you never should have did that. This should have been behind the scenes. This is crazy. This is crazy that you're doing it.
What problem?
Crazy.
What problem I have with you?
I can't speak to a problem that you have with her. I can't speak to it. I'm telling you what you said.
Excuse me?
I can't speak to a problem that you have with her. I can't speak to it. Don't know, you didn't tell me what this specific problem was. Other than that, you were watching her, you were monitoring or whatever.
Well, that's not, I'm watching her, I'm monitoring her. And this is still after he had just told thousands of people to go over to her channel and subscribe because she boots on the ground. It don't make no sense, but she said it happened. Let's go.
Producer telling this woman that I have a problem with her.
I can tell her because you said her name. You said her name. And we were talking behind the scenes.
So let me clarify because no, because you're trying to change the narrative. This is my show. We want to be honest with each other. bothered because you don't want the truth coming out.
No,
this is exactly. Let's just clarify. He did say that he did not like me after the 27th, after putting me on his show. That's the clarification or made the tables turn. That's where we're at right now. She never talked bad about Jedediah.
After putting me on the show, he said, he telling you right there in front of him, I mean, in front of you, I didn't say this. And she just said, I can't tell you why. But then she said, well, you said you monitoring all of that. That's not, I don't like. But I would be monitoring because I just had to call her yesterday because I got word that she was throwing subs. Now, Super Producer said you got to start watching stuff for yourself, but his intel wasn't wrong. She admitted to throwing subs, saying, I'm by myself. Yeah, you even interpreted it as that.
At all. And this is what she told me. After, when I was leaving, and I said to her, I said, yo, you got on my channel. Do you think Jedediah would possibly feel some type of way because you helped me? And she's like, nah, I don't think so. I'm like, something weird about him. Everything I said to her was, I just feel something funny. I just feel something funny. She never solidified nothing until you grilled her about being on my help.
So when he grilled her, that solidified what was wrong with him? Even though did she tell you why he grilled her? He didn't explain, she didn't put the part in there about, well, you met her to us. But whatever.
And that's when that was the cutting point. I know. And she came out and she told me, like, well, this is what it is. He told me that, yeah, like, he didn't really like me. I said, what did he say this? After the butterfly. Let's get it. Timeline is
well, hell, if that's the case, both of them said they didn't like you. Why you ain't mad at her? She just admitted to you after the 27th, she said she ain't like you still. You ain't got no outrage for her. They both said it. If we going by your logic and what she's saying, because she said, yeah, I did still say I ain't fuck with you. But he said it too. That's what that sound like. But he said it too. Why you ain't mad at her? You like, go. That's why I don't like you, Jed. Well, why you still like Super Producer and you just heard it in real time that she didn't fuck with you even after the 27th?
In front of the people. Don't be absurd. I do timelines and make it make sense.
Okay, so now can I respond to it?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna be real patient with this shit. Number one, I'm saying to you, I never said that. So I'm asking her, what did I say I did not like her for? I want to remind you of the details. I was getting grievances. I didn't even know. I wasn't watching your show. I wasn't paying attention. I had nothing to feel about you except for what I was being told by my team. So she was one of my, at the time, advisors for production. And her comments to me was, you had a problem with me. My request was very simple. Can you put me in touch with her, to which there was no avail? Then
3 weeks before. 3 weeks.
Ma'am,
like 2 or 3 weeks.
What I'm telling you is, I don't ever recall, and I know I never said that I didn't like you because it wasn't that serious to me. So I'm asking her, why wouldn't I like you? Only thing, let me say this for context. The one thing I do remember that I did say is it is my understanding that Grace has begun to attack me. So that's why. What I said. So I said, so if you are, it is also my understanding from my briefing that you are now a producer of her. So would you not think that I would want to know that? I never said you shouldn't do that. You cannot do that. Why are you doing that? I said, well, if you are, I would have loved to be made aware, especially since I was asking her to be a co-host, and now y'all two are working in tandem, and it is being alleged that she is attacking me even by you. That's it. What no grilling.
I wasn't even attacking you at that time. You're lying because you talked to me 2 days.
Ma'am, fuck you. He talking to Super Producer. He talking to Super Producer. He is literally telling you, okay. I'm waiting. He is telling you exactly how he was made aware that you had a problem with him in the first place. It wasn't because he was watching your videos. He's saying Super Producer is the first one to ever say you got a problem. And then you had a phone call. And super producer did not deny anything that he just said, and you still right. No. 3 weeks before that, 3 weeks before that. It is you that had the problem from the get-go. Oh, we got a
and I called you at the butterfly. Whatever you saying does not even apply from the 27th until now, so that's not the truth.
What am I lying about?
What you just said. It doesn't make sense. You told her, okay, you said when you said when you briefed her after the butterfly thing to figure out what.
Yo, notice how Grace is ignoring the super producer said, no, he ain't lying. I ain't fuck with you after the 27th. She will not acknowledge that at all. Notice she ain't saying shit about that. That's cool. Fuck it.
She working for me. Specifically, you told her, oh,
not
you know we have a problem. She just said where the fuck that came from because you literally bigged her up the day before. And now you say, well, we've been having briefings about her. So why did you call me when I got to Cara House? Why did I call you back?
And guess what? That conversation that I just had was after y'all was at the park.
He called you at Cara House because you made a subliminal video saying you was gonna be on your own and all that shit, and he had heard from his people that you had a problem with him. That was what he called you for. Why do you keep asking that question and he's explained it to you? So you just gonna ignore the answer that you got like it just wasn't told?
It wasn't before.
No, the conversation when you was grilling her was after the park. Yeah, because that's when she helped me.
I wasn't grilling her. I just simply said, if you're working with her, I would have loved to know that because it is in our briefing that she's attacking me. And I would want to know.
So if you thought I was attacking you, why did you call me when I got to Cara House 2 days ago?
To see why the fuck you were attacking him. Oh my God. Boy, he got the patience of Job.
Did that just make sense to you? I'm saying no. My conversation, Grace, ain't nobody over here. You're not making sense. I called you because I was hearing you was attacking me to get an understanding of why you was attacking me. Do you remember the call? I was explaining to you the stuff you were worried about. That's fine. You say you was calling me because I was attacking you. Yeah. And I said, no. Let's say I don't have a problem with you. It's a lie. You have a problem with me. It's a lie. Grace, it's a lie. Okay, can I finish? Okay, you said your thing. Grace, that's a lie. Grace, I'm here. So basically, you just lied because the conversation, you're just lying. She called me. What the fuck I called you? You're lying. Let me finish. The super producer called me. The super producer called me 2 weeks before Cara event to set up an event with you, to talk to you. That's when you felt like something was indifferent from me. From that day that I never returned, and she never did a response or didn't tell you, because she told you prior to her reaching out to me, allegedly, Grace feeling away, this, that, and the third. Okay. Nothing happened 2 weeks prior. You never reached out the next week. If you were so concerned with the day I showed up at Carter Wilson thing, you called. So is that why you did that? You had 2 weeks to figure it out. Is that why I did it? I didn't. And from the conversation, what you did from the conversation when she tried to set up a conversation with me and you. I said nothing about you after that. So where was the attacks coming from? I was literally focused on everything else. Your name did not come up at all. There was no attack. Let me help you out. So the next briefing after the Carla Wilson's event, it was that our producer is now working on Grace. So then my call to her, excuse me, I'm answering your question. So there was no attack. I said, me and Grace talk, we're fine. So now the next briefing is your producer is now working with Grace. So my then call to the production is, hey, I hear you working with Grace. I don't have a problem with it. I just would have loved if you would have made me aware of it since you all are briefing me and this woman was attacking me. So could you not? Okay, and that's why I went back. Gaslight. Let's go back. It was already that she was attacking you. You said you never briefed her. I never briefed you that she was attacking you. And the actual question was, why did I have to hear from my vets that you were working with Grace Levi? And I told you, why would I have to tell you that when I'm not working with Grace Levi? And that was pretty much the litmus of the conversation, right? Correct? What is this?
So if that was, she just admitted that was the litmus station there. I said, why I have to find out from my team that you working with her. And she said, why you gotta find it out from your team? Because I am reading the chat. I ain't got nothing in my DM. You ain't just hear me say that? It ain't nothing there. It ain't went off. I ain't got no email, no DM, nothing. Sure, but I'm gonna hear a ding when something there. It ain't nothing. It's still processing or something, but I ain't got it on my end.
Because after,
oh yeah, but she just confirmed that was the gist of the conversation. Was pretty much, I found out from my folk that you working with her. She said, no, I'm not. So how did Grace get a phone call or a conversation saying this nigga grilled me? Something ain't right. Still no message. I'm waiting. I want to show it. Now he was saying, he was telling me to check my DM. I've been checking my DM since you said it. I went and grabbed my charge and everything. I want to see what this motherfucker is. This is breaking news. I feel like an advocate. I don't know what I'm advocating for, but I feel like one. It's not. I think he would have sent it through Facebook. Hold on, let me check the emails. No. The only one I got is live on my YouTube channel. That's something from PayPal. 2 days left to shop at Nordstrom for cash back. It would have been in spam. So his green light ain't even on Facebook. So he's not on there. Let's see. Message requests. Unique movers, don't know who that is. That ain't nobody. Chats. Let's see. Let me go to my MoneyBoy Trey page. Nope. July 7th is the last message on that one. So nope, I ain't got nothing. Strike said they just sent it to Grace.
That's what we had a conversation about other things. I won't divulge the other things because that's a private conversation.
I drilled you about working with her.
Listen, it's about how I felt. It ain't about how you felt. It's about how I felt during the conversation.
But you just said the gist of the conversation was why I had to find out from the team, and you said I ain't working with her. If that was the gist of the conversation, how was it gonna grill it? But because I have a 5-year-old, I got a 5-year-old daughter whose mama is deceased, so I don't be having babysitters like that. One of my folks is coming in Memphis on the 5th, and I'm trying to figure out how I'm gonna get a babysitter because school gonna be the next day, and she's coming on a Thursday. And I want to go to her show, so it's I don't be able to just pick up and do shit like that. Wish I could. It's not in my DM, sir. Stop. Ain't nothing in my. You know what? Who sent it? Did you send it? See, I'm finna call the nigga on Facebook. I'm calling him now. He said for me to call him in Facebook in my DM to let you know it's not in there.
Yo.
Just say it's not. Who sent it?
Yo, what up, man?
I don't have a DM. Oh, I just got something. Something just dinged. Nope, that's a voicemail.
Yeah, it is.
It's a voice recording. Gotcha. I see it now.
Yep.
It just came through.
You got it.
All right, we got a voice record. Alright. America, it is going down. We have a 28-minute and 22-second audio of something. I don't know what it is, but it sounds like it's gonna get real. Grace, are you listening? Grace, get your popcorn, get your Sutter Homes or whatever the fuck it is you drink, get your straight shooter. I don't know what it is, ladies and gentlemen. Let's listen together. Now, this is the good part for y'all. I can't go back and because I don't know how. I think you can slide it, but I don't know how to rewind and all that. So I ain't gonna be able to just do my commentary how I normally do. So I'm gonna have to shut the fuck up for this. That's the good part. The bad part is I ain't gonna be able to do my commentary.
Hello, Kim.
Yes.
How are you? You got a second?
And I do.
All right. So I'm gonna hold on.
Wait, I think this is the grilling. This is the grilling. This the barbecue. Okay then.
And I gotta watch. That's the one on one side. And I've been doing a lot. I'm pretty busy, so I have not been present a lot. But I need to talk to you about a couple of things. And so the first thing I want to say to you is I really truly appreciate everything that you have done for me. And I don't want you to think that it is something that I take lightly. I think I definitely want to start there because you are appreciated about me. And I have progressed tremendously, especially as it relates to.
Hey man, this is a hell of a grilling. I'm just gonna be the first one to say it. This is a hell of a grilling. He is very, very upset with her. Shit, Jed, you're a taskmaster, sir.
Like how I can broadcast and deliver because of the work you've done. We're now at a very important and critical place because there's just so much going on. My life literally is freaking changing seemingly overnight. And there's nothing that I'm not used to, and not nothing that I'm not strong enough to handle and process. So I wanna ask you some questions if you don't mind answering them before I say what I gotta say. But I just need you to remember, like I always got my vet team. I have the utmost confidence and respect for them, just like I do for y'all or anybody that's in capacity. I put people in places because I just want to be able to have confidence in what they're doing. And so I just want to ask you, do you think that, wait, is that where I'm supposed to go? Oh, yeah, I'm a little lost right now. This the one that goes to that terminal? Shuttle, and that goes where?
So you hear him traveling the day of the butterfly release, as he said. He had some come up last minute to where he couldn't go, and you hear him asking where the terminal is and all of that. Let's go to the terminal. So he's traveling.
Oh, that goes to the terminal? Okay, thank you so much.
That's for you, Grace.
Yeah. I see them shuttle there. Hey, so wait, no. Okay, thank y'all. Okay, thank you. Okay, so I'm doing my stuff. All right, so the only way I know how to deal with stuff is to just be straight down the middle and not even do no fuck, because if I do that, I'm gonna just sound crazy. So the first thing that I just really want to ask you is that, do you feel like things are going well?
As it relates to,
Not the Tiffany Henry line.
Saying everything.
I feel like some days it goes well. I feel like some days it's a little stressful because I don't know what space we might be in. You know, when I say what space we might be in, where we might be as it relates to how you think about me, you know, trust wise. So I think it's going relatively well. Do you think you can compromise me at all? Do I think I compromise you? Do I think I could compromise you? Sure. Do you think you have? Do I think I have? I don't think I have intentionally. For me, I don't think I have. But I don't think I have intentionally with the pen.
That's a strange answer. But okay, that's a strange answer. I don't think I have intentionally. That's the first answer. Well, I personally don't think I have, but if I have compromised, and not intentionally. Intent only matters to the person. You could accidentally shoot me and kill me. You ain't intend to, but I'm dead nonetheless. I don't care about your intent. I'm dead. Oh, but I can see where this ain't grilling. This is asking questions. He said, if you don't mind, she could have said, yeah, I'm on a sabbatical right now for personal reasons. Let me get back with you. That was always on the table. Then I'm also getting them, Jed, you sent her dick pic vibes. I'm definitely getting that too. Some days, you know, I think it's going good, and if you could trust me, and I think you sent her a dick pic. I'm starting to understand. look at Matt. Matt feel it. Matt see too, Matt. I'm telling you, us niggas know. Us niggas know.
What is your biggest issue with INA? What gives you the most dissatisfaction? Oh man. The thing that gives me the most dissatisfaction behind it, I think it's protocol wise. I think that it's very, very scary. Nobody really knows what protocol to follow. Okay. So I don't know a lot because I'm super doing my own stuff, and I got a lot. Some of it is just my personal life. Some of it is just handling the business of this situation and everything that comes with the situation that I'm attached to. But the first thing is that the first thing that I want to say to you is I definitely want for INA to be something that's successful. I just want to kind of go back to where it started. I want INA to be successful. I was never a YouTuber or a broadcaster or anything like that. I've had people telling me for years to advertise my stuff. And it clearly, for me, it ain't about money, because I would be trying to use every possible platform available. So money is the second concern or worry of mine, because I'm very much so well connected. I can make phone calls. I can have no money in my pocket and do stuff that it's just the way my life is. And the reason why I'm saying that is because what I want to do is to create something. So just kind of get it back to vision. I want to create something where the people around me are able to also benefit from whatever we're doing collectively. It is hard to get to that point, especially when you got so many people involved. And so one of the ways that I want to do that is find all these niches for people to operate. One of the things that I don't understand, or it has not happened, is because the capacity has been able to stay on my focus. And I don't have a problem with you being the executive producer. That's what I said. That's what I wanted. That's how it came. But I also asked for us to train other individuals so that we could always, so it's like a team thing. And it has strayed away from that. So where it's just you. And we're not training anybody, we're not identifying any talent, we're not expanding our capacity as relates to what we're broadcasting. And I don't understand why not. Because initially you were supposed to do trainings, but they're not happening. What's going on with that?
You fucked that woman, sir, and she didn't want no other women around you. That's what happened. That's my theory.
Well, right. Initially, I was supposed to do trainings, and we were supposed to expand, I think, the production team, correct?
Yes.
But then we didn't have anybody who wanted to be on the production team. I didn't have anybody who wanted.
Jay hit her with that flex. Had her begging for some more. Hit her with the flex, hit her with the flex, hit her with the flex. Have her begging for some more. That's what you did.
To volunteer to train at the same time. Also, when we first rolled this out, everybody had sign on. So when I'm like, okay, did you work inside of the program? Did you start to? But Dave was initially gonna do it as well. And I think every time, people just didn't want to do it. I have no problem training people. It's just finding the time to do it. I can even do it now. But it's just finding.
You can do it now. I thought you was on a sabbatical, according to that paragraph you wrote in. I'm so confused.
Who want to do it? Because I'm saying, for me, that you have to want to do it. Production is not. I'm not gonna say it's not easy at all.
I can vouch for
but,
that.
I mean, if you want me to identify you, I don't have anybody that you want to put in production. Everybody's going in the training room, which I can't see in the training room, so I can't identify anybody. That's being done by someone else.
Well, all of that comes with working with a team building, being able to, connect with the other people in a meaningful way from the mission. And so one of the issues that lay heavy on my heart is the cohesiveness of my leaders and being able to work together. But with your invoice, I was going to negotiate and I said, no, I'm going to just do the invoice. And I'm going to do this as best I can, as fast as I can. But as of right now, everybody that's working, we will be working, you'll be the only one that's getting paid, essentially, when I get the next month income. So your invoice is everything. And I'm not mad about it, but we have an understanding that, we're going to, first it would be something you did have the ability to see what it was as it relates to being like $2,000 roughly a month. But there was real people tips and real debt that was incurred by this project that I have, and I still have to take care of. I think some of that you know about, but it doesn't make simple sense. It doesn't make total sense for me. Have everybody work and only one person, and then it even not be my fault. So I'm like looking at this and I'm saying, I gotta find a way to do what I gotta do for everybody. But we're not doing all of this for no one person, because that one person should would be me, and it's not. I don't get paid for my name, believe it or not. I have not gotten the money that I've gotten has been to repay the stuff that we've had to do. So, and you said what happened with your access. I don't know. I'm not focusing on who got access to what unless they need it. But I'm trying to get systems in place so that the proper people are in the proper space and seeing the proper thing. And what I want to see in organization, and that's why even with the budgeting, I'm going to start redirecting most of whatever is available to the chair to make sure it's properly disseminated by whoever's listening. That's my goal. So I don't know what all you can and cannot see, but it's not with the question of are you pushing me out and you say, you don't know how much I trust you, without me knowing all that's going on and my bed sounding in the wrong to me, that tells me how to be concerned. And that's just part of it. That's real. And let me tell you what, I don't know where your heart is, I don't know where your mind is, I don't know where you think about your thoughts.
She said, and we got 17 more minutes of this, but she said she felt like she was grilled in this conversation. The last 5 minutes, He hadn't even been asking any questions. He's just been talking. He's been explaining things. He passed the questions that he asked her initially. He asked her, how do you think things are? Do you think you could compromise me, and have you compromised me? And then the rest of it has been just conversation about the mission. And I guess she said something about a training room, so I guess that's what she was talking about, access, because she said she couldn't see what they were doing in the training room or something. She said she took it as a grilling. Even though she was saying, I can start training people now and stuff. But this is grilling.
I gotta talk to you right down the middle. I done had 4 people get real close to me that started acting the same way, and all of them thoughts that they was gonna then turn on me and take me down with literal bullshit. I don't even give myself that kind of space or time anymore. I cut it at the feet at the root.
Whoa, y'all. This is foresight from a man who done been through this shit before. He just cut straight through it and say, look, I done seen this pattern several times before. That's why I get now why he asked her, do you feel like you've compromised me? And people feel like they can take me down. Ooh.
And the closer you are to me and the higher you are, the more access you are to me, when I start seeing those signs, I start wanting to be. So one of the things that I was also told, man, you said to me, I'm having conversations with people, and I thank you for that. And I'm good because I ain't gonna stop nobody over, and I don't want to mess with nobody's back. But one thing that I find to be very discomforting is that there's no specifics when those relationships are built fundamentally based off your connection to me and what I'm doing. I'm talking to you very straight. You can network, you can, but if you got tips coming from people and you got primarily on the side, and the best case people don't know who you get the tips from, if you're now the producer of people's show, I literally was trying to get Grace to become a co-host, and her somehow falls out. You make me aware of it. I have no conversation with her. Now you're a co-host on, or you are a super host on her show, and I don't even have knowledge of that. You don't think that feels a little strange after Grace actually just threatened me twice?
Okay, well, I didn't know that Grace threatened you twice. And because you are...
He did say, you may have known. I wish I could skip it back, but I can't because it's an audio file. So if I take it back to, it's just going to go back. But wow. Wow. He said, you may be aware. I don't know if you're aware. He said, I ain't talked to her though. He said, she just didn't fill out with me. We were supposed to link with her. Now all of a sudden, she ain't talking to me. You may be aware of it or not. I don't know. But now you doing something with her. She ain't talking to me, but she working with you. And the only reason she know you is because of me. And I'm being told by the vet team that you may be producing her show. How come I don't know about it? That's weird. But this is word for word what he said to Grace on the show. You had this conversation with. I think he said it's one of, he said, how many did he say was coming at the receipts? Grace, he may have y'all conversation too. Oh shit. Oh shit.
We're collaborative partner. Well, she was collaborative partner with the show, and you wanted her to be co-host. I was out at the butterfly release, and she asked me could she use my phone, and I said sure. Now I didn't feel like, okay, Jay's gonna feel some type of way because you all were speaking.
But as people were speaking, we knew for a fact, but she had a problem with me, and I didn't know about it, and I don't go to her. You knew that.
No, you spoke to her. You said you called her. You asked me for her number. I gave it to you, so I signed you called her. Now I will speak to her about you after that.
That was really all of this was 1, 2, 3, 4 days right back consecutively. When you know I'm half-ass paying attention to everything because I'm going through a lot of stuff. This is how it's going. There's a problem. There's grace. Okay, it's good or bad. Yeah, I'm coming.
She's supposed to have been on the sabbatical. She didn't talk to nobody, but she passing out phone numbers. I assumed you talked to her, and nasty work. But in this conversation, I still don't hear him say he don't like her. He's saying he hasn't spoken to Grace. I keep hearing she don't like me. And she was like, well, I gave you the number. But he talking about overall, him and Grace were supposed to have been doing something, and then all of a sudden, you and her cool, but she said she was just at the butterfly release, and Grace said, can I use your phone?
It's bad, oh.
Super producers, for future reference, don't give nobody your phone, because you know if your phone unlocked, they using it, they can send money to themselves from any app you got. Don't give people your phone. That's the new scam these young folks use. Hey man, can I use your phone to call? No.
You give me a synopsis. I said I'll call her. Give me the number. I call her. Basically, to hear stuff that really blew me the hell off. Because you're not for the people. And I'm side-eyeing you. And I'm through your face. And then the whole reason why she's feeling that way is because I'm not personally engaging her and chasing her down as she's been presenting herself to me as a friend. And so that's the conversation I have with her. And then it's to the point where it's like, you're not for the people, and I'm trying to figure out, I feel uncomfortable if I need to sound the alarm. And then you know this.
Wait a minute. I don't know. I don't know why she does that with you. I only knew that she had questions for you. And that's what she told me, and that's what I told you. So I didn't know the nature of the questions.
But good, Kim, right?
No, I didn't feel like you wasn't good. She had questions that she wanted to ask you. You called her. You said you was going to be responsive to her. You wanted to call her. I told you she didn't return my call about that 3-way call between you and her.
She didn't return the call, but she said she told you it wasn't nothing for y'all to talk about. It wasn't that serious, but she didn't return the call. All right. Ooh, this is nasty work. My boy said they gonna put some respect on his name. He got me fucked up. I ain't lying about this shit. I ain't never told you I didn't like this damn woman. Keep in mind, y'all, this, if I'm not mistaken, this is the same day as the butterfly release. This is the grilling. And he grilled her about this, and he ain't even grilling her about working with her. That was mentioned, but that wasn't a grilling. He talking about other shit like, this lady is mad at me. I call her, and this is the conversation I'm getting from her, is you ain't for the people and all of this shit. And I don't know if this is the first conversation, the second conversation, but he had at least 2 conversations with her like this. Maybe the first conversation is when she had questions. And then this second conversation, I don't know. I don't know, but he did say, and they both confirmed that they had 2 conversations about this shit though. Uh-oh.
You don't think.
Like, now, Bella Marie, was it like a sexual tension type close? Because I had a theory that, you know, Grace wanted to have a threesome with old Jed and Super Producer. That's my theory, because she seemed like she just planned her whole life with them. She wanted to be Super Producer.
Just being very fair and thinking that if you were going to a producer on the show with somebody that you just said to me, maybe a pound appreciative of knowing that in advance before I found it out through the vets.
Now, I'm gonna be very honest with you. I didn't think that you would have a problem with that. And I really was not producing for her. That is my name on YouTube, super producer. And so that is what she put on the thing when she said, "Can I use your phone to broadcast?" And I said, "Yes."
For and with her,
Say it again.
So are you working for and with her on her show?
No, I'm not. And then you can ask her. Yeah, no, I'm not. I was just out there at the butterfly release. Her phone was dying. I was sitting there. She asked me, could she use my phone? I said, sure. If I was working with her, I would have told you way before now. I would have told you before you had to.
This is also what Jed said too. She said, no, I ain't working with her. I was just out there at the butterfly release. And she said, hey, can I use your phone? Now, remember when Jed said this, Grace said, I can't see her saying that because I had a link and hers had a link and I don't see her saying that. I didn't get that from her. You know, Jed said happened and she said, I don't get that from her. She's not a liar. She don't lie. She ain't got to lie. Ooh, y'all keep it back. I ain't even finished her commentary. I think that the super producer them is still up there. Yeah, she said she was chilling, minding her business, and you was like, hey, yo, can I use your phone so I can stream? Now, I'm sure Grace's phone probably was dying because, you know, she had streamed the entire trip there. So her phone was probably dying, and she asked super producer, can she use her phone? But she logged in through her StreamYard account, set it up for it to go to her channel. The super producer ain't got no videos up. So I don't even think super producer can go live. She may be able to, but yeah, she entered her information into super producer's phone and logged in the StreamYard.
Oh, I've been straight this whole time with you.
Because that would just be the most respectful and reasonable thing to do. That's what I meant. You could go be a producer for Tiffany in y'all show. The only move on cash. If it's gonna pay you, I don't care. But I would hope that you would tell me what is happening so that I won't be blindsided with such information.
Okay, well, I'm sorry if you felt like I was producing on the show and that I was helping her with her show and that I was on her show. No, I was just strictly out there at the butterfly release. She asked me could she use my phone and I said yes. I didn't think anything of it past that.
So which again, I wouldn't have a problem with. I'm just saying I would have liked to know.
Okay, well, I apologize for that. I didn't think anything of it happened.
He reiterated I ain't have a problem with it, but you know, my people tell me everything, so it would be nice to know. You could go produce for on the Moon podcast. I don't give a shit. She my enemy, but you can produce for her. I don't care. I ain't trying to stop nobody's bag. You said that already. Where's the grilling? Where's the beef? Nigga, he grilled tofu.
That. Like me, I don't do things to personally hurt people. That's not my MO.
Because I think that's gonna be my major question. Because I'm gonna tell you this, I'm trying not to get on home. But am I under any threat from you?
Why would you be under any threat from me? I've been with you since day one. We've been working together since day one. I've been talking to you openly, honestly, since day one. So why would, before I get into any chaos or any mess, I'm leaving. That's the way I feel about it. I was silent through the whole Val attack. I never caused any chaos during that time. I never caused any drama, and I was being attacked.
Okay, this is gonna be where I'm gonna say this. I don't think that anybody who I would be under threat by would tell me outright that I am. And I'm not saying that I am with you. But I do want you to be understanding and make clear that that kind of stuff never, I'm not afraid of it. Everybody that tried ended up in the same place. And so, as it relates to the people around me, I love everybody. But I've learned that I have to work people as loose boundaries. And I encourage you to do the same with me. I don't know everything because I got to get an understanding of everything that's going on because I have not been present. I can't be. I'm in air. But what I'm saying is, if the access is removed, if things are happening that are different, is because I want the protocol to be very clear, and I want my team and my members and my leaders to work together. And I want everybody to be adhering to the same expectations because it's only $2,000 a month. That can't pay for nothing. But if we do our job the right way, I send out, whatever the hell his name is, has a $23 million mansion because he was screaming.
Yep, on Twitch and shit. I told you these folks making money off this social media shit. I sent you Mr. Beast link. Work for him. He didn't came out exposed him. Mr. Beast used to say all his shit was real, but due to show he used green screen and stuff. But it hadn't stopped people from watching. They don't give a damn. It's interesting either way it goes. Green screen or real life. It's like watching a Marvel movie in a YouTube video.
And if we can get our house in order and be on the same page and not be worried about who and who not like each other and build it to the capacity where it should be, shit, we could all possibly be able to create something that is sustainable. A group of people who want to make the world a better place. $2,000 a month can't do a damn thing for me. Y'all will be shocked at my real deal. So my call to you is to say, I'm dealing with it head on. I'm asking for you to be more communal with the team. I'm asking for you to consider the optics and movement and keep me informed of what's going on with the team and the production.
Communicate more.
And I'm asking for you to please help me not lose sight of doing my own business. You're my executive producer, but I need other people who are capable to bring other skill sets and a team that works like a well-oiled machine. Because even if you're not there, it should be as such where it's still being done where we all can benefit from it the way we properly need to. And the cases that we're working on the target side. Do you think that that's fair?
I think that is fair. I think that is fair, but I think that is fair. I'm just gonna leave it at that. I think it's very unfortunate. I think that it's very unfortunate that it has come to this. That it has come to that my involvement in this is totally to see the same vision, to see that everybody benefits, to see that everybody shines, to see that the team works well as a team. But it's very unfortunate that any of this occurred or any thoughts about me occurred because I take those very personally. Because people that are my friends can tell me that I'm a loyal person, that I have the highest character. Those things disappoint me when people feel like I did something intentionally. That disappoints me. Just because I've been involved since the beginning. And I never want to see any of this fail. That was my whole reasoning for for even finding the platform or even helping to get it stable and get it started. So I sent the invoice saying $150 a month because I felt like that was something that could be handled. $150 a month? Yeah, $150 to pay the invoice. That's thousands. You know what I mean? I'm paying you that for the rest of my life. $150 for the invoices that need to be paid. I feel like that's reasonable for right now. So the invoice is down instead of $100 a month? Yeah, because the channel gets paid out monthly, correct? That's interesting. I didn't even know that was your expectation. I think you said $150. I feel like that was my expectation because I feel like I know what the platform makes a month. He's told everybody what it makes a month. If I'm a part of a team and I'm working on a team, not like you said, I'm not expecting for a whole entire check to come just to me. It's a team, right? Yeah, I mean, but you know that's not how it reads. It said so I took the full amount and then it said increments. Well, I'm not tripping on that. What I'm saying to you, I'm just reminding you of our original conversation. But now I'm saying, my question to you right now, because I don't want to lose sight of the tone of this talk. You said you take it personal. Wait, let me ask you this question. Is this the first time you've done something like this? Done something like what? Like just work on advocacy in this type of construct. Working advocacy in this type of setting, yes. Before this, I was actually working with the Senate Health Committee with Amazon against Amazon. Okay. Well, so advocacy is not new to me, but having a channel, several different groups and things of that nature, that part is new to me. I'm gonna start training my team and leaders when I get healthy. I'm not whole right now. But what I want to say to you is, if you don't do this, then your personal feelings almost not gonna matter. That's the wrong scope. Because if I really truly took all this stuff personal, I'd be back on Lakeshore Drive with a gun in my head. These people. Can you say that? I feel like you say that. Let me say this though. Let me get it out, please. I need you to hear me. You said what your intention is. And I think that my point can be made with this one simple question. Is what your intention is, is that what's happening? I feel like my intention to see the team succeed. I feel like on a lot of levels we aren't succeeding. That's a very political answer. Is it happening? Yes or no? Is it happening? Yeah. I feel like yes, it's happening. I mean, we're succeeding as a team. Yeah, I'm not a team either. Why? Because as far as I'm concerned, from a production standpoint, shows are being produced. Subs are going up. Money is coming in. Team ain't growing. There's no real collective cohesion. There's no collective mobility, clear, wonderful communication, a sense of great, high, positive morale. And I can't remember all the specific things you said. These are my intentions. But everything you said, I can only think about one of them that's happening. And one of them is, yes, shows are happening, but are they at the capacity to where we're trying to go? No. And is the team anywhere near what you just painted? Hell no. So not just you, but everybody on the squad will have a similar conversation. And if not, it's unfortunate that we got here. This is exactly where we should be, having tough conversations so that we can do tough work. And if we can't do tough work, then we got to make tough decisions so that we can become as national as I have the capacity to be. And that's it. This ain't personal. This ain't about so stuff we hear. Welcome to leadership with your God. So it ain't nothing to take personal. They say, okay, well shit, let me get to work.
Especially what you just painted. I would love to wake up to that.
Where did Grace get they did her wrong?
I mean, from your standpoint, I guess
sabbatical happened after the 27th.
But I'm going to kind of sort of get back in my cocoon and try my best to get my mental right so I can get back to work myself. I do thank you for giving me your time. Anything else you want to ask me or say?
No, not at this time.
I hope you have an amazing evening, Kim. And we're going to get through it. That's what our intention is. Talk to you later. All right.
And he said, we're going to get through it. Whatever this is we got going on right now, we're going to get through it. And then all of a sudden, we hear about these phone calls they having and how Grace is saying, y'all did her wrong. And if you could do her like that, how would you? Questions were asked. Grilling? Nah. She even seemed like she was grilled in that moment. But she said, she could be like, why are you grilling me? She answered the questions. Right. She hung up and called Grace and cried. That's all I got for tonight. I got to be up at 6:50 to iron clothes and get my baby ready for school. We did with Grace. I'm sorry. We ain't back. I think we're going to have some more receipts tomorrow. This is Jay got his own version of Twi going. We was just, but we're going to talk about it tomorrow. Truth postponed. But Jay got truth. We might need to talk about this. This is interesting too, and this is real time. It's real life. She believed in the vision and everything. Y'all can't tell me Dick Jed didn't give her pipe. I'm sorry. Grace wanted some too. She probably told Grace how good it was, and Grace was like, for real? I want to be his co-host. I just say it. That's my opinion. I could be wrong. But all right, y'all. We'll continue this tomorrow. We out.
Never been a hoe, I stay on go, so what the business? Niggas talking reckless, shoot this bitch ass with the quickness. Now he bleeding, sorry, begging, asking for forgiveness. Bow, 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 limp biscuit. All my niggas wildin', they done labeled us a misfit. Wake up every morning, 2 or 3, 5 in the tidbit. Oh shit, didn't nobody come to see you old, it's a focus. Shoot 100 shots, no reloaded. Master of the game, you would think I'm into coded. Memphis niggas spit this pimpin', mackin' like I'm golden. Ho, with my money, you gon' turn me to the old me. Say hi, first class flight, I'm in the nosebleed. Copy, cooking, whipping, shipping till you count the proceeds. OG, I've been moving pack niggas since 03. Low key, niggas hating, but they don't want no beef. State gang, true sippers, bitch, I bet we gon' eat. Get jammed, get a lawyer, make it bunny, don't speak. Pull up, oh, I need some more. A nigga had a long week. Shout out to my plug, he showed me love, he out in Long Beach. I'm true geek, walking by myself but left with 2 freaks. Ooh, we nothing in they mouth and on they booty. Austin Power swag, yeah, baby, this is groovy. You can call me Money Boy or you can call me Nudie. Hood niggas, churches, chicken, let me get a 2-piece. Top down, 2-seater, let me feel the 2 breathe. Gotta hold it steady, chopper, kick it back like Bruce Lee. Lately I've been in the zone, I guess I'm in my 2-3. Don't call my phone for nothing less than a QP. Feeling like the Migos, cause my bitch is bad and bougie. All my haters love me, all these bitches just some groupies. Came a long way, I like to introduce the new me. Standing on business like I'm king or like I'm Drewski. Call me Ron Island cause I like my lover choosy. When we link it's a movie, she bustin' like a Uzi. I love the way she do me, I beat it up like Uzi. She dancing just like Suki. Call me Ron Island cause I let my lover choose it. When we link it's a movie, she bustin' like a Uzi. I love the way she do me, I beat it up like Uzi. She dancing just like Suki. I never been a hoe, I stay on go, so what the business? Niggas talking reckless, shoot his bitch ass with the quickness. Name pleading, sorry, begging, asking for forgiveness. Bow, 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 Limp Biscuit. Never been a hoe, I stay on go, so what the business? Nigga talking reckless, shoot his bitch ass with the quickness. Name pleading, sorry, begging, asking for forgiveness. Bow, 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 Limp Biscuit.